blessed saint. And once death is like a blessing, let death come once and for all. When deepest blood is lost.
From Godric to Runeswick, we all know a blight. We've lost and we're taken from all walks of life. No matter your tale, no matter your home, we all are wayward souls. We drink and we fight, it's all in good fun. The Kraken we serve, it all makes us one. We sweat and we bleed, neath the blistering sun, until the day is done. There's wind in our sails, the past at our backs. We're quick to throw hands when our foes attack. With arms at our side, our sword in our gun, our guile will not waver until we have won. Though our histories differ, our presence the same. We all had our places we needed to flee. Now we are your sail, now we are your home. We all are wayward souls.
Alrighty, we are live. We are on the internet. We are deep in this shit. We are back. Oh, Tailspire. Are you gonna? Yeah, okay. I was gonna say, why is the screen black?
Where am I?
You're up on the rooftop? No, hill.
Click.
Where are you?
Oh, I'm on this other side. Why am I over here? I
Uh-oh.
should be over
You just
here.
wander-
Regular bear activities.
Regular bear activities,
Mm.
wandering about.
Mm.
Just a regular bear.
Everybody fears me turning into the angry bear, but I just get on all fours and just start.
You just catch a fish with your. You just catch a fish with your mouth.
Just turned into an actual bear.
It's not like I just act like a bear. I don't know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just walk around.
That would have been
No,
so.
it's been such a threat, and it was such a thing like, oh yeah, don't let him turn into the
Don't let him
bear.
turn into the bear.
It's like, oh my god, what's the bear? Oh, he's just acting like an actual bear.
Just a bear. Yeah.
It's not
Is
even
he
that
scratching
bad.
himself on a tree? Oh shit.
Yeah, you're like,
sleepy.
all these people are running, like, oh, it's the bear, and he's just like, and he's just by a river, and he like catches a salmon with his mouth. We're like, Kadan? He stands up on all fours, and just gallops off into the woods. Maury's like, that's why I hit him on the head. It's so hard to catch him. He's surprisingly fast.
The threat wasn't to us; it was to him, because Kid was just gonna get hurt.
You know, he acts like a bear, but he's more like a puppy. He's just kind of like he keeps wandering into traffic.
He doesn't adhere to social constructs. He doesn't know what a stop sign is.
Kid got stuck in a barrel. We gotta go help him.
I thought about making that joke in like somewhere in my world there'd be the first stop sign, but it's a yield sign, so nobody actually stops. It's lived in my notes for years.
Why?
I don't know. There's some late night nightmare notes that are just real stupid. Yeah, they're just like dumb little things I could throw in the
DM
world.
late night fever.
Yeah, I'll write something down of like, oh, that's a good idea, and then it'll like pop in my head of like, this is also a good idea. That second one is never a good idea. It's always terrible.
What if I gave the baboon men helicopters?
It's on par with that. It's like, I don't know. It's just insane ramblings. But hello, welcome everybody to Wayward Souls. How's everyone doing, players? You good? Yeah, we got shenanigans ahead of us. You guys have jungles to delve and trek into, stumpies to watch out for.
Oh yeah. I see him over there.
Just staring into this endless ocean of possibilities.
Of food.
Yeah, exactly. He's a hungry little man. Hungry little man gotta eat.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Simply realizing the world is his oyster now.
And he likes the taste of oysters.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Oyster's good.
But yes, as we last left off, the Vanguard had marooned on a series of islands known as the Shivering Isle. After a heavy, heavy storm during their 4 days of travel along the Painted Lady, after meeting up with actually all of the crew that they could find, aside from poor Bill, may Paylor watch over his soul. As you traversed this small archipelago of islands, you saw some of the Sakaran people, tribes of lizard folk that were clashing with one another, as well as met up with a large, burly individual who told you his name was Oleg, who admitted to being a member of the Alexdrin, who was also marooned on the island here. And after everyone meeting up and a plan being set to go into the jungle, you all need to disperse, gather supplies, rearm yourselves, figure out where you are and where you're going, and get to Concordia. So with that, I need everybody to roll investigation checks as you are gathering supplies. If you are not gathering supplies from the wreckages amongst this small sect of island, I need to know what you're doing, and I can give you a corresponding roll.
Okay, but funnily enough,
shit.
God damn, I rolled good. Investigation, you said?
Yep.
Dirty 20.
Okay.
Kadon is gonna go scrounging for food.
Survival check,
Like-
then.
Like, we're talking fruits, we're talking fish, anything that'll...
And you catch the fish with your mouth.
No, he does not catch the fish with his mouth, but I will explain how he fishes.
That'll be a survival check from you.
Natural 20.
God damn. Okay. Patrick, what are you doing? Or I should say Magnus, what are you doing?
I got a 14 investigation.
Investigation. Okay. Flint, investigation as well.
I got a 4 for investigation.
All right. I don't mean to hit you with this, but you don't find shit.
Yeah.
This is all new to you,
I
you
know,
know?
shit.
As long as you don't hit him, it's okay.
Yeah. We've combed the beach, sir. We ain't found shit. Malachi.
I actually combed the beach here.
I'm searching for any valuable things, but I also want to look for, like, any specific kind of, like, plants.
So I'll need an investigation and a survival.
Survival. Well, I got a natural 20 on the investigation.
Okay.
So 26 total.
Okay.
Survival. I have advantage on. Didn't really help. 16 survival.
Okay. All right, I'll start with those who have grabbed the numbers for, and then I'll go through the rest of everybody. Flint, like I said, you comb the beach, scouring, trying to find anything, but you're mainly just finding rubble, debris, rusted nails, and kind of bits of washed ashore driftwood. Kadon, you, however, managed to find an abundance of fruit, specifically bananas and mangoes.
Nice. And when he goes fishing, he doesn't wait there and catch fish with his mouth. He jumps in after them.
Okay.
He goes-
You don't get as many fish, but you do catch you catch like a few small fish, a few little small tropical fish, and you do manage to catch a smaller swordfish.
Yeah, and he yeets them out of the water, far onto the beach. Like, you don't know where he's at, you just see the fish come out of the water.
Be frightening. Flint,
Oh my god.
Flint looking for wood, and a swordfish comes out of the water.
Right, yeah.
Ah!
Sticks into the ground, goes first.
Magnus, you're able to find a few rations. Some are from your ship. hardtack and some other kind of common bits of rations. So you can add 4 pirate rations to your inventory, and then you can also add 4 unknown rations that are from, you assume, the other vessel that had crashed here. You can,
Unknown.
yes, you can open one and see what's in it, but yeah, they're unknown because you don't know what kind of rations they are.
4 of them, you said?
8 in total. Malachi, you managed to find a couple valuables, mainly some silver pieces along the beach. About 12 silver pieces altogether. Other than that, you don't find much in terms of valuables, unless you consider like nails and things like that valuable. For plants, what exactly are you looking for?
Anything that I can either try to make something poisonous, like mostly looking for like poison plants,
Okay.
or like anything that can make like a venom or something.
You would know that a lot of the plants here you could probably make into like paralytics, but no, like an ingestible paralytic, something you'd like put into tea, stun somebody for like a few seconds, but nothing strong enough that you could like add it to a blade.
I will take those paralytics.
Sure. They are called Shiver Blossom. And then just put in brackets, like paralytic or something.
Gotcha.
Asta, what are you looking for? Are you scavenging for supplies, or are you?
I think Asta would be waiting there for the supplies to show up, and then he'll prepare the rations, like smoking the fish, and then like cutting up the bananas and kind of frying them on something to make banana chips to dry them out and stuff like that.
Liam would hand you his pouches of salt. He doesn't have much, but it's enough that you could probably salt most of the fish that is brought back, as long as nobody other than Kadan salts fish or brings fish.
I also have
Also
that
would have
pouch
some
of spices I got
Yeah,
from
yeah,
too, so.
you have your spices, but like specifically like drying salt,
Yeah.
would be handed to you by Liam. So you can add a pouch of curing salt.
Got it. So yeah, he'd be preparing the rations and stuff.
Okay. You wouldn't be able to make like traditional jerky unless you guys wanted to stay here for a few days. But you definitely would be able to like dry out that fish and then like put it in a pack, let it dry out while you're traveling. Mint.
I would also like to search for some food, particularly like fruits and veggies kind, I guess.
Sure.
And while I'm in the jungle, also look for kind of any sort of unique flowers and stuff like that, and try and like get seeds from them if possible.
Yeah. Just give me a survival check.
Okay. 2 seconds. 12.
You don't find any unique flowers, like common little flowers, but nothing special that could be brewed into anything other than a tasty tea. You do, however, find these small little blackened berries that are kind of growing in these little bushels very close to the ground. Very easy to step on and trample.
Well, can I discern if they are, edible or not?
You look at them, and looking them over, you would know that they're probably edible to the point that they wouldn't make you sick. But you don't know if they're good for you or if they're better used for other things. You just know that they're not poisonous.
Okay. Well, you know what? I'll grab them anyways.
Sure.
And then I'll also grab like little bits of flowers for tea, because tea's always fun.
Yeah, there's just kind of various petals about.
Okay.
Yeah. And Uno.
Yes.
What are you doing?
I was searching along the beaches for crates and stuff.
Okay, then your investigation check was what again?
30-20.
Okay, so you'd be able to find crates of be able to find 4 rations, pirate rations specifically, and a series of a couple crates. They're mostly damaged, but they do have 3 intact bedrolls altogether.
Okay.
All right. So as you all come together, gathering what supplies you can, and heading over to the small camp, Esric, Liam, Aaron, Alicent are all kind of sitting together, speaking to each other, just sort of trying to relax. They've gathered some supplies, but haven't been able to find much, mainly just sort of planning for the days to come, about the situation that they've all got into. Cobb is still sitting by the fire. He looks to be whittling steaks. Leonard is sitting there, just counting his own inventory, and Maury is picking just bits of like bramble out of his fur.
Does when we split off, does everyone know how to navigate?
I mean, you've split off on the island, and you've come back. Like there's no like you haven't gone into the jungle yet. You'd have to scale the cliff for that. So you guys are just still on the beach here.
Like would I feel it's necessary to like give a little copy of Mint's map to like the other groups?
I mean, you guys haven't left yet. You guys are all still just together. There's no game plan other than we need to go in the jungle.
Fair enough.
Currently, as of what was last talked about, apparently Kadan suggested and Cobb backed him up that everyone goes together.
Okay. I just want to take a look at the maps Mint has anyway, just so I know the points myself as well.
Okay.
Magnus,
Yes, Kadon.
you've been learning inventory work with Sinclair, yes?
I have.
Do you wish to take inventory of everything we have just in case anybody gets feisty heads?
But everyone has their own stuff, don't they?
Oh, I collected my stuff for everybody. I did not collect fish just for me.
Sure, I can. It's
It
a
would
little bit different to take inventory for, like, cargo rather than just a venture. You don't have
Yes,
a supply cart or anything.
I know. I just would like to make sure, I kind of
What
lean
is
in.
it you want me to do? You want me to dole out what you've got? Or
Bingo. I trust you with it.
okay, so how much of the bananas, mangoes, and fish did he get?
So he got a bushel of bananas, so 12. Mangoes, he got about 6 whole mangoes, and 3 like kind of squishy ones. Like they're not fully ripe, so they'll keep not as long.
Out of 6, there's 3 squishy mangoes.
No, 6 mangoes and that were good, and then 3 that were shit. Squishy.
And how many fish?
He got 2 tropical fish, and 1 swordfish.
Are those like smaller fish?
Yeah. Just I put 2 small and 1 medium fish.
How much can, the small fish feed a person?
A person.
A person? Okay.
Yeah.
And the swordfish can feed how many?
2 unless you're like smaller people, then 4.
Okay.
Because it was a smaller swordfish. A full-size swordfish would have tried to fight you.
And I would have fought it back. I would have come back.
Cut down in the ocean just punching fish.
It's the fucking kind of, in the ocean. That was that from.
Oh god.
Okay,
Oh.
so how many rations has everyone collected for themselves? He's just speaking to the group, including Alicent and her crew.
Alicent kind of gathers the small packs from everybody. We have 6 between all of us.
I found 4.
Kadon, did you get any for yourself? Do you have food already? Leftover raptor ribs or something?
Yes, I'll be fine.
You don't need anything.
I want to just kind of turn Magnus away from everybody. Living out in the wilderness, I will be fine. It is everybody else I am worried about. Those who are not used to living in wilderness, living off of land.
Okay.
I can live off the land.
So 6 for all Allison's crew. It's not many, but there's 4 of you. 4 for Uno. Flint, do you have any rations for yourself?
Not really, no.
Nothing?
You can
I thought it
use
was,
the
you
ones
know.
I found. I can go a couple days without eating.
Okay.
And Asta.
I have stuff
Oh.
to give out here, so you don't need to give up yours, you know. 4 rations. A ration is a food for a day, is it, God?
God,
Golden bow.
Hold on. Yes, my son.
The glories of religion, I tell you.
Look, he finally spoke to you.
Asta.
Yes.
When you're done preparing the food for your transport, do you think you would be able to fly around and see if you can find a fresh water source?
Yeah, this should not be problem. I just got to look for water that's inland, eh?
Yes.
I will tell you, just for the sake of time and being on an archipelago, there will be no fresh water here. You would have to head into the jungle in order to get some type of fresh water. This would all be salt water.
There wouldn't be like little water ponds.
Could you boil this water?
Most
the
of
fire we have now.
Alright, lots of
And I
boils.
think I have a spell, but I don't have it prepared.
So, would you be able to prepare it another time? Like, if we sleep or something?
Would I be able to prepare a spell in this time where we're preparing? Like,
I would say yes, as long as you're not planning to leave by like supper time. Yes.
I say we leave in the morning.
I would also like to perhaps prepare a spell.
Yeah, of
also,
course.
can I give the berries I found to Asta?
Sure.
Oh, thank you.
You're welcome. I think you
What
could
are they?
do something. Berries?
Oh, he'll
Yeah.
pop one in his mouth. Hopefully they're edible.
I think they are. Just be careful. I'll stay right over here. Just
Make a constitution check.
His
Oh,
face just
no.
starts swelling. He's allergic.
Berries are spicy.
We learned that half the people here are allergic to something.
Constitution check.
These
tonight.
berries are very sour. I can't feel my tongue.
It's weird.
Okay,
My one
calm
eye
down.
stopped working.
Oh my god.
What was the constitution check?
19.
19. You feel this like kind of burning in your throat, but it's like, it's not too bad.
Oh god.
These are kind of spicy fruit.
You,
You might want to use them for maybe like a spice, maybe, or be careful with them.
You-
I'm not sure.
you can add corpse berries to your your inventory.
Oh no.
Oh, okay.
Oh, I know. I'll dry them out.
They are inherently they are fruit, so they have a bit of sweetness to them, but they're pretty spicy. They're about the level of like 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 banana peppers. Maybe a little hotter. Like they're spicy, but they're not like you're not gonna be demanding milk and dying over it. You just got a slight burn to it. It's pleasant.
Do we want me to cook an actual meal before we leave, or should I just focus on preparing all of this for road? So I'm just gonna say out loud to everybody.
Maybe we just prepare for road and we scavenge for what we can for tonight. I can continue searching. I'll see what I can gather.
As if we scavenge around, we might be able to find like small cauldron, and I can maybe make soup or stew.
Did they leave a cauldron back at that lizard camp, or?
No, they were just cooking over
just
the
a
fire.
spit.
Yeah.
Okay.
I can go kill more raptors and we can have that for dinner.
I don't think that would go over well with a couple people.
What is wrong with the raptor meat? It was quite tasty. Bit chewy.
I do also have the ability to purify food or drink, so if we do need water in a pinch, I could definitely help.
Purifies the ocean.
Hold on, the ocean is now
The
fresh
ships
water.
sink.
All the ships sink. All the fish die.
Wait, you are telling me there is magic that can purify water?
Yes, it like removes toxins and that. If it's poisoned, it can purify it, but it won't work on city water actually. I can create up to 10 gallons of water.
But if we bucket it.
Do we have something to contain 10 gallons of water?
Even like I think what Magnus is saying is even if you bucket the seawater, it won't take away the salt.
No, it just
it'd just be really
rids it
salty.
of, it makes it free of poison and disease. It's all the spell says.
Yeah.
Darn.
Be healthy salt.
But
Well,
as
we won't get worms.
as you plan and cook, everyone.
Technically, you could purify stagnant water, I think, to drink it. It would remove the disease poison out of it.
But the stagnant water actually has like harmful properties to it.
Well.
Yeah. So as you, it's like drinking from like a bloody mud puddle. As you all, do your preparations, food is prepared. Cobb
I haven't doled it out entirely yet. Like
yeah.
0, don't know how much.
No, you haven't. You're just gathering and setting up. I need a survival check from Asta for how much ration he prepares with what he's cooking. If you are stopping to cook dinner as well, that will take away from how much rations you can make.
Well, I heard Kadon's piece on dinner. Anyone else? Otherwise, I will take Kadon's advice and not make a dinner.
Oh, I said I will go find something for dinner.
Okay.
That way we can just keep these rations entirely for the trip. We do not know how long the trip will be.
Like I said, if you can find or someone can find small cauldron, make it very easy for me to make proper meal for us, and I can carry it.
Okay. Malachi, do you want to come look for a cauldron with me?
Sure.
We can go look at the shipwreck where we washed on shore. And the other might be too rusty.
So, I'll give Allison's crew 2 of the small fish.
Okay.
Flint the big fish.
So the big fish, the fish are being currently prepared by Azza into rations, so they'll be able to be spread out differently. So just spread out the rations and the fruit.
Oh, you need that survival check, eh?
Yeah.
Can I start heading towards our shipwreck?
How many of these bananas? How many fruits would equal a day of rations?
I'd say like a banana is a meal. If you want to do half rations, then it would be half a banana is half ration.
one ration feeds a day or only a meal? I think
Like a ration. A ration pack would be
1 day.
one day, whereas like a banana, that's a meal. That's like if you're stopping to eat.
So 3 bananas for a day's worth of rations.
Yes. A ration is a pound of food. And you can survive on
Okay,
that
so
for the day.
does Asta still have to make a roll or something?
Yes.
Malachi and Mint. I think those are the only ones I don't have rations from yet.
Yeah.
I also,
And Asta, I don't have either. Yeah.
but it's not a big deal. I don't need to eat every day.
What Asta, what was your roll for the survival?
16.
So you'll, out of the swordfish as well as the small fish, you're able to make 8 additional fish rations.
Oh wow.
Yeah. So that ups
And
your
those
food
are
quite a
holidays.
bit. Yeah.
Yeah.
Like they're proper rations, so they're bundled and separated, with other like little bit like berries and other little things that he has to prepare food with. Like, because in his like things he took from chef has spices. It has little like nuts and almonds in it that they're meant for garnishing dishes. They're meant for adding flavor to dishes, but you could also build ration packs with them.
I was like, I've been keeping a list of my cooking ingredients, so yes.
I just give Magnus the rations I found to Divvy. It's like she'll go a couple days without eating.
We need to be at full strength, please. No one's going without rations unless they absolutely have to. Okay?
Yeah, she
No
just can.
one is being the goddamn hero, including you, Ono, including you, Asta. You're fucking eating.
Oh.
Jesus.
Oh. Okay, I'm just used to it. It's fine.
I look at Magnus
Yeah.
again. She's
You're not a
fasting.
slave anymore, man.
You guys have.
I thought this was survival situation. I was just saying, if it comes down to we have to start cutting food, I can survive a day or two.
Yeah, we'll get there when we get there. So, how many
I
rations
like
should we
food. I'll
have each
gladly eat
person?
any food I'm allowed to eat.
Good.
As you all are discovering or figuring out the ration situation, Kadan and Malachi, you head over to the boat. Do you guys actually drag yourself over there?
Yeah, no, we're already over here.
Oh, okay. Pop.
I'm inside one of the boat pieces right now.
Give me investigation checks from both of you.
Can
Now
I
there's
just
no
help him?
options
Because I
for
think
that.
his is better.
Yeah.
I already have advantage, so make your own.
Oh, okay. 11 plus, I'm assuming, -2.
Yes.
Because my intelligence is so bad. Oh no, -1. So it's 10.
You find cannonballs. That's it.
Do you think we can hollow these out and make bowls?
That's gonna be too much work. I got a natural 20. So 20.
God damn! You find not only a cooking pot, but you find 4 more rations and 3 gold coins.
Man.
It's a lot of
Said-
money.
You said 3 gold coins?
3 gold coins.
Well, am I glad I brought you with?
You also find half a bottle of rum and a bottle of wine. That's the second natural 20 you've rolled. I'm going to give you more stuff. So
Yeah. Do we have to feed the other NPCs? And Mori and
I will be completely honest with you. No. I will manage like there will be some instances throughout the campaign that you have to figure out like feeding your crew and all that stuff. But as of right now, like don't worry about Maury, Thorin, and Cobb and Leonard. Just worry about your direct crew. So Allison and then you guys. Allison and her cronies and you guys.
we just got 4 more rations.
4 more rations plus a half a bottle of rum. It's like an old kind of.
Well, that's Malachi's thing anyway.
Yeah.
You found that stuff.
I feel bad for these cannons. They're like, no. Kraken put these on the ship thinking they would be like great selling piece. Now they just go to waste in the ocean.
What
As
do
I
you
saw
mean
the
selling piece?
We were going to sell the boat. You know, boat needs cannons. And now we can sell boat.
I
It's
thought
in
you were
two piece.
talking like aesthetically.
Yeah.
I was
like you put up extra art in your house before selling it. You
it's
do
like
know
it adds I don't know, adds flair.
once you return to the Kraken, you all, as long as the wreckage just don't get scavenged by then, you would return here and recover your whatever's not damaged. It's kind of par for the course when it comes to a shipwreck scenario. If possible, they would even try to salvage the boat. So, yeah.
I'm going to search captain's quarters.
There is no captain's quarters on this boat. It's a keel
Okay.
boat.
Okay, what is this quarters down here?
It was just where is Don? Boop. That was the quarters where everybody slept.
Oh, okay. I only saw the one bed before I walked in here.
Oh yeah, no, that's the quarters where everybody slept. So bunk beds are all kind of tossed about and thrown up against the wall, thrown on the ground, upside down, busted and broken.
I'm gonna just scavenge for any valuables.
Mainly, it's just wet linen, wet blankets, wet like pillows, books, things like that. Maps. The water in here is actually almost brackish due to the ink that is kind of running about in the water.
We really brought nothing of value except my flowers, which are now lost.
I'm sorry, buddy.
It is heartbreaking, to be
Now,
honest.
you rolled a natural 20, Malachi. You found one of his flowers.
I'm like, oh, I'm so sorry, buddy. And then like, I take my hand out from behind me. I'm like, I guess we're just gonna have to put this somewhere else.
One of my flowers. I grab it from him.
God, it's okay.
I look for a bowl or something.
If you punch a cannonball hard enough, you could probably turn it.
What the fuck?
No, I just look for a bowl like a normal person.
There it would be a wooden bowl like floating in the water.
Okay, I do that and I grab some like dirt and I like pack it in the bowl and I put the plant in it and like you see him like go like super into it, making sure like the like petals are all lifted up and all that, and like making sure that the root takes place. And okay, it is safe now. Thank you.
Yeah.
Where did you find this?
It was kind of stuck between one of the boxes inside.
Well, now I have reason to, or I have something to take care of. Besides, everybody else.
Back
This
at
is
the
going.
Oh, go ahead.
This is going to be a long trip.
Back at the other camp. Flint, as you're kind of standing about watching the rations be doled out, watching the kind of food be cooked and prepared, watching Cobb make a abundance of wooden stakes. He has just carved about 25 at this point. He'll just whittle it, make the next one, whittle it, make the next one. One of Allison's men walks over to you, the tiefling, and he kind of very slowly walks over. Looks like he's like walking down the beach and then ran into you, but is trying not to be completely obvious that he made a beeline directly for you. He stops. I don't want to be too ignorant, but have you always traveled with this lot, or are they Are they more of a... Do they accept the burden you bear? As he taps to the horns.
Oh, I mean, yeah, they've not really shown me any you know, like they've always been kind. I don't think they think anything of it, to be honest. I mean, they are good people.
You do notice his horns are shaved down, fairly short. I haven't gotten used to that. It's mainly been a problem.
Yeah.
Everywhere I go, so it's nice to see someone like me.
Yeah. I mean, likewise. I can assure you, this group has definitely been an exception to the rule. So I understand. Well, was it a means of trying to blend in for the reason why? And I kind of point to
Helmet's a
horns.
requirement of the uniform. Couldn't make alterations. The military, whether it's their pirate hunters or otherwise, makes very strict uniform regulations. Your hair needs to be trim and proper. Facial hair in check. And horns. It's all part of a grooming standard.
Makes sense. I myself, I mean, you find yourself. I mean, I was in a circus before this, and you know, I think tieflings are more an attraction. You know, it's a good place to fit in.
Should have joined a circus. Anyway, just wanted to, checking. Common ground and all.
Sure.
Pats you on the shoulder and goes to walk over back to, Go ahead.
Oh, are you trying to do anything to, like, are you scavenging for anything, or can is there anything I can help with?
We looked about, but we're mainly just talking, making sure everything's square, making sure everyone's in good shape. Aaron's a little shaken up. He's not used to seeing any type of action.
Oh, I know the feeling.
Aaron's green as grass. Liam's seen combat. Him and I deployed together over on the southern front. We got in trouble, and that's how we ended up this way.
Gotcha. Do you mind if I tag along? Maybe I can help out with the Aaron situation.
If you want to. I figured he'll just piss himself and go to bed. Come on.
It can be scary.
It's Esric, by the way, in case you
Ah.
didn't catch it earlier.
My name's Flint. It's nice to meet you.
Alright, anybody doing anything else?
I want to talk to Mori before Kadon and Malachi get back, even though I already see them there.
Yeah. Mari is just picking brambles out of his fur. Like, he is covered in little, like, thorns and little things that are stuck in his fur.
Aww. Mori. Just, I know it's an odd question with everything going on right now, but I talked to your captain and he said that the bear spoke before. Do you remember what he said?
Just screaming, mostly. Looking for people I don't know. It's like he was, lost. Out of place. You know, that sort of thing.
Any specific names you can remember?
Not really, no.
Hmm.
Something about, sadism.
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 Do I know what that means?
No.
What does that mean?
Maury shrugs. Maury keeps picking stuff out of his fur.
Alright. That's it for me.
As you like walk away, you would see him like pick a bug out. Like, ooh.
Love that for him. And I go over to Magnus to go, Magnus, what does sadism mean?
Sadism?
Sorry.
Yeah, Magnus just
it's like a toddler. What does prostate mean?
Someone who is a sadist takes pleasure in harming others. Yeah. Why do you ask?
Just
Oh, okay,
trying
Sorry.
to figure more about the bear, and apparently that's just something he said before. Apparently he doesn't usually speak. I didn't honestly think he could speak either, but he knows me, so...
Well, he did talk quite a bit, actually, when in Tagora.
Mori said he mostly screamed.
Huh. And what does this have to do with sadism?
He said he was screaming something about sadism.
Interesting. Kadan told me who the person's name was who made
Was-
the collar for him, right?
The sadist, yes.
The sadist, right? Yeah, I thought so.
I mean, yeah, I
Interesting.
heard that too. She figured it had something to do with that, but she still didn't know what sadism meant.
I did hear Kadan say person who made his cola was went by the title of the sadist. I wonder
That's
if that has
why
anything to do with it.
I think that's why he doesn't like magic either. He said it reminded him of the sadist.
Oh.
Mm.
Kadan doesn't like magic, really. I don't know if I know that.
He has a great distrust for it. He trusts Mint's magic because it's more natural. Even my magic he doesn't trust.
What? Wait, we're the same as... What? It's divine magic.
It's still magic to him, I guess.
Guess he doesn't... Fair enough, I suppose. Someone who doesn't know the intricacies of... Anyway, it's bullshit, by the way, but still.
Bro's so offended.
As
Honestly.
Kadan, you'd be catching like the tail end of the anger of that, of like, what did bullshit, as you're coming up with things, as well as Malachi heading up with you.
Alaka's like carrying like the fucking cooking pot, and I'm just holding my flour in its bowl.
It's just you got your little flour. The cooking pot's pretty heavy, but Malachi, you're able to carry it, no issue.
Okay, good.
Well, like just
We,
drop it.
We
It-
are a day... we're a day's ration short of having 4 days rations for Allison's group. Everyone else has 4.
I found 4 more.
Yes, I knew telepathically that you did and already counted it out.
Great.
I just
Oster's magic's
What?
rubbing off on me somehow. I don't
He
know.
did the
what's
math,
going
and
on.
statistically, you figured he'd find 4 rations.
He just
so-
knew.
you're
Yeah.
good at finding secret cookies.
I guess Sinclair's like knack for this is rubbing off on you then.
I guess. So, is there any more rations that anyone else can scrounge up, or
We could probably take some more time here. Now that we have pot, we're going to need something to cook, so we're going to have to look anyways.
like leftover stew for tomorrow, or something for them?
Mm.
Also, these mangoes have to be eaten first. Still the squishy one. Squish, squish.
I can use them for cooking.
I go over to Godard. What kind of flower is that, little one?
What kind of flower is it, dear?
It is an Akamarian mountain flower.
Would I have seen this
Wow.
before?
Yep.
It is an
They only.
Akamarian-
Oh, go ahead.
I was just gonna say it's an Akamarian mountain flower.
They only grow up into the mountains of Akamar, and they have so there are these little like kind of pinkish with like a white highlight kind of blooming flower that gives off this like glittering dust when it moves with the wind.
Oh,
They're very pretty.
Were they around Bertrand's house?
You would see them in the area, not close by, but you would see them if you like.
When I would like climb up to my spot, or
Yeah,
Okay.
one or
Me
two,
too.
like not super common.
This little piece of home. My
Minch would also be admiring it for sure.
Alright.
old home. I need to speak with Cobb and Mori.
All right. As time passes, as stew is being cooked, Cobb hands over his little personal rations and dumps kind of little chunks of meat and other things to help you make a stew, Asta. It's not going to be a great stew. It's mainly going to be kind of. It's not even really going to be a stew. It's mainly going to be like a weak soup. But it is the best that you could do with the time and the supplies given. But as time progresses, as the sun begins to set in the sky,
I talk to Mori and Cobb.
I'm gonna meditate as the sun sets.
so you make your way up there. Cobb,
We have.
Cobb's at.
Isn't it? I'll just create water.
Sure.
Water. Okay.
You could use like a little trough or something, like carve a hole in the ground, fill it with water. There's a few ways you can do it. You can even use your helmet if you wanted. As you walk up to Cobb and Mori, Mori's just kind of resting by the fire, waiting for the stew to be made. And Cobb is just still whittling steaks. He's at about 40 now.
Are you worried about the lizard then?
Well, if we're gonna be sleeping here, yes. I'm gonna make sand traps.
Oh yes, you are like Kraken. You don't really need sleep either, do you?
Doesn't come from a curse, it just comes from years at sea, childhood. What do you
I
need, kid?
understand. I needed to talk to you and Mori about this trip.
Okay. So shoot.
I make sure that nobody else is listening.
Leonard's here.
Leonard,
Like,
this is
nearby.
Krug talk.
If I'm meditating back behind this tree, can I hear that?
Uh,
I'm in here so my back was up against the tree. I didn't realize how close it was.
You would be able to hear, yeah. Leonard goes and sits on the beach next to Stumpy.
Thank you, Leonard. Kadon will, like, fold out the broken collar. I am worried about our trip between here and Concordia. I am worried the bear will come out. And we will already have so much to worry about with everything in the jungle that is trying to kill us.
Then maybe it's better we split paths. Some of us go one way, slow, steady. You and whoever's comfortable takes the canyon, goes through Devil's Pass. Quick, dangerous, but that way if the bear comes out, you're not going after everybody. You're just going after whatever's coming after you and whatever sad sack decides to go with you.
That is what I am worried about. That is why I am coming to you, Cole. I am not coming to anybody else. I am coming to you. If the bear comes out between here and Concordia, do what is necessary to put him down.
Sure about that kid?
I do not want to hurt anyone here. The bear will help. Thorin stabbed me in throat. That is normally lethal wound, is it not?
Typically.
Yes, and yet I walked it off like it was nothing. Just make sure the bear hurts no one.
All right. I still think we should split ways. Some people take the longer route. Whoever makes the Concordia first can double back with a ship and find the others.
I do not know. The concern is the little ones. Mainly
With
the
you,
new recruits.
the Vanguard, you'll be able to make it. The only ones I really worry about is Purple and that Weasley little one. Looks like he's about to pee.
Who's he referring to?
Aaron.
I do not know. I think Devil's Canyon is just best for all of us. These lizards, we have seen how they hunt already. They struck on force with 20 plus of their kin to attack one rider and its master. I mean, one rider and its mount, its Rex. They will look to overwhelm in numbers in smaller packs.
True.
And
But this is some type of camp. As long as this guide of yours keeps things squared away, is truthful, and is quiet and good at what he does, should be able to safely guide one group through the quick and dangerous path while the other takes the slow and safe path.
so what are you saying? You all, Mori, the rest of the crew go to Slow Pit and the Vanguard goes Devil's Canyon?
Yes. I can take Mori, that fucking Dragonborn. I can take your little group if you really need me to. Your, new pets, as he looks towards Alicent and her men. But they should be safe to go with you if you really need them. But I think the smaller the group, to quickly and quietly pass through the canyon, and the less targets the bear has, the better. It doesn't matter if I'm next to you, or if I'm about a 20-minute run through the jungle. I'll hear the bear.
You do not know what he did in Torgora, what he did in 20 minutes.
Gadon, if the bear comes out and I'm next to you, regardless of what I'm capable of, people are going to get hurt. The less bodies that are there, the better.
So what are we just saying?
For the sake of complete clarity, this is the DM saying I'm not going to drag 15 NPCs along through combat encounters in the jungle and make combat last 4 hours because I have to roll for 15 different people.
That is fair.
It's a lot of
To
NPCs.
keep our new pets safe, like you put it.
If they come with you, that's, whatever scenarios you get into, they get into. But if they go with the others, whatever, like, I have written for the split off group, they'll get into. But it's not a. They're going through going with you guys. It's kind of random encounter through rolling and through what you guys stumble upon. Whereas going with them, it's a predetermined path. This was. Yeah.
I mean, Josh agrees with it, but
I understand, but they're gonna split off. I'm telling you that now. Your Alicent and her men may not, but Cobb, Maury, and to be completely clear, Cobb, Maury, and Bertrand are going to go their own way.
Bertrand.
Or not Bertrand, fucking Leonard. are gonna go their own way, because combat will take hours.
Okay.
Also, to Lucas's point in chat, you cannot pre-roll combat. That doesn't work, and then that's just might as well just all NPCs automatically hit. That's boring.
Well, all right. So you split off, and we just take benefit of. Oh, bear kills less of crew if we split.
You're the vanguard.
We're
He smiles. You're expendable.
They're not expendable to me. And then he walks away.
Then keep him in check. As best you can.
Yeah. Gadon goes to the beach and meditates.
Okay.
He tries to talk to the bear again.
Okay.
The soup, was there any leftovers for rations?
No. It's very weak.
Okay. Yeah. The mangoes were not used then. Asta.
Alright.
Squishy mangoes were not used.
So when it comes to your soup, even though it is weak, you guys have managed to have some food, and eat for the evening. What's everyone else doing? I know you're meditating and trying to talk to the bear.
I'm meditating to rest.
Yeah, you're just doing your sit sleepies, your dog snoozes. Everybody else, Malachi, Magnus.
I created water. I don't know if Mint's also going to do so. And then I guess with my rest, I'll switch that spell out again.
Okay.
And
Mint will help, yeah. And then just kind of work on her spells as well.
Okay. Malachi, nothing?
I wanted to talk to Cobb, actually.
Okay. I'll have you head up over there. Flint, are you just like chatting with the group or anything specifically you want to talk about?
I guess I just wanna. I guess I'll talk to Aaron if I can.
Okay, perfect. We're gonna start with Cobb and Malachi. So you make your way up. He's now fastening the stakes to a longer kind of whittled down stick, and he's just tying them together with twine that he has.
When you say stakes, you mean like
Wooden stakes.
Okay.
Yeah. No, he's just got a meat stick.
I thought you so you mentioned it like
That's what I'm saying. That's what I was saying. Whittling stakes.
okay.
Yeah, like he's whittling wooden stakes.
Anyway. Is he on the floor? Stand.
Yeah, he's just kind of like sitting.
You got a minute?
Looks around at the island that you are all stuck on. I could find time, yeah.
I'll sit next to him. What are you making?
Traps. So if lizard people sneak up on us, they get punctured.
Okay. Have I ever talked to him before?
Not directly. It's all been in like group conversation.
That's okay.
This is the most reserved you have all seen Cobb.
You know, there really isn't an easy way to put it, or lead into this. So, how do you view your curse?
You talking about the hound? Or you talking about the fact that I'm stuck waking up, regardless of what I do?
Let's start with the hound.
A tool. Use it when it's needed. Use it when it benefits and gives me an edge. But I try to keep myself honed, strong, and capable, so I don't have to. I don't like using it.
You don't.
I feel unlike myself.
I won't lie, that's kind of interesting to hear coming from you.
If I'm going to tear a man's throat out, I want to do it for purpose. For sport. Because I fucking want to. Not because I have this animalistic urge to eat. And to hunt. I was a collared dog for too long. I don't like going back there.
Fair, makes sense. But how do you keep track of it? You know, put it down.
I indulge in violence. Where I grew up, it was always frowned upon. You hurt someone, there had to been a justified reason. You want to fight, it's either for sport or for war. There was always a purpose to everything. You lot look at me like a monster, and you know what I am? I enjoy killing people. But it's not because He grins and kind of licks at his sharpened teeth. It's not because I have something wrong with me. It's because I indulge in my vices. If I want to piss, I piss. If I have to feel the need to eat, I eat. If I want to fuck, I fuck. And if I want to kill, I kill. I simply live life that way. And it keeps that animalistic nature deep down in the recesses where it should be.
I see. I'm starting to see the bigger picture in you.
Doesn't that scare you a little bit?
I actually find it quite interesting.
I'm a complicated man, Malachi. I'm more than just a monster. I was a hired killer, a pirate. See, he stops whittling and kind of touches his shoulder. Even a man of the cloth.
You.
I believed in gods before I realized they can't do fuck for me. I've always been one to go the opposite. Everyone jumps, I crouch. I don't like following the status quo of the world. I don't see a point to it. Where I'm from, most people are iconoclasts. They don't believe in... They know the gods are real. We see proof of it every day, but they don't believe that we need them. So, this made me turn to religion for answers. Didn't help much. Just got me put on a boat, made into a child soldier. And now we're here.
Did you follow someone in particular?
I did. He looks towards where Leonard is. The Platinum Dragon spoke to me.
Spoke to you.
I almost joined the ranks. I saw his shining image in a dream. I wanted to go and become a paladin. I met a woman who said she could get me there. And I was bright-eyed and bushy-tailed. And I ended up on a slaver barge. That's where I met Dimitri. That's where I met his precious captain. That's where everything started to roll together. I wish I realized faith was bullshit before I got it tattooed up my fucking arm, but here we are. He looks to his arm. It's another reason why I don't like to turn. I thought it would be poetic and symbolic to get platinum and silver imbued into the ink.
How does that work when you turn?
It burns, and the arm doesn't turn properly. It misshapens.
How so?
The arm's almost longer. I don't have full control over it. It's crippling almost.
When was the last time you even turned?
3 years ago.
Fuck.
Dimitri and I got into a fight. That's when was the last time I turned. You beat the fuck out of me, too.
Well, that defeats my purpose and what I was going to ask you, but at least I know a little bit more about you.
You want to ask questions about dogs? The use of being able to turn, you're gonna have to find the shepherd.
The fuck is a shepherd?
The forged shepherd. The person who leads God's mongrels. The person that has Sinclair pissing in his bed at night. The only person in this world that Dimitri avoids. He'll probably strap you with one of these pauldrons and force you to stay aboard his ship, but he's got a mess of knowledge on dogs.
Honestly, I couldn't give two shits about all that. Really, I'm just trying to get a better wield on this whole thing.
I say use it or cure it. Because living with it is fucking pointless. Use it to your advantage. I've heard of blood hunters or some shit using it in Ebonvale. Other places in the world. To better themselves, to hunt monsters, to kill folk. Kill beasts by being beasts. That was the Forged Shepherd's ideology, was using monstrous men to do monstrous acts to monstrous men. Some biblical nonsense. But I gotta go collect all the shit from the latrine, as well as get these set up, so unless you want to help me shovel shit, I'll be going.
Have fun.
Loads. Shitloads. Fuck my life. See, gets up and walks down the hill, heads towards the latrine, getting a shovel, and just starts gathering all of the feces that you guys have made in the poop hole. And he starts covering the stakes in it, and then burying the stakes about, and making sure you're all aware of where the stakes are. I'm gonna go to Gadan. Actually, we'll quickly do Aaron, and then we'll do Kadan, because that'll be a longer conversation. What do you say to Aaron? They're all just kind of communicating amongst each other, just trying to figure out what to do, where you're all going.
Well, I guess I kind of try to pull him aside because I don't want to be like amongst all these people. Just be like,
I heard you're a wimp.
Aaron. Yeah. So I'm just hey Aaron, right?
Yes. Can I help you with something?
I was hoping I could talk to you for a second. I just kind of like
Alright.
gestured a little bit further down the beach, and could we talk?
Sure.
All right, cool. And as we're talking, or as we're walking, I'm Flint, by the way.
Yes, I remember. I have Unfortunately, excellent memory. Did you need something, or is it a?
I just I heard, you know, um that you're a bit of a greener member, and that you might have um just some, I guess not qualms, but like some hesitation to all this stuff going on.
A little. I've never seen combat up until you lot took the fort, and I don't like it. I don't like seeing people die. I don't like blood. I don't.
Oh, sure. Um, yeah, I get that. Um, it's that's okay. Don't let don't let anybody get to you about that. Okay? I
All right.
I'm not a great fighter myself. That's not that's not what I contribute to this team. Uh, but what I do is, you know, I I can be there in more ways than fighting. Um, surely you've got like what's something that what's something that you're really good at? What
Good at reading.
reading? That's a great skill. Some I believe some of the people on our crew don't even know how to read, so you're doing a great job so far.
Maybe I can teach them how to read.
Hey,
Oh.
that would be awesome. And like I said, like don't let folks get you down. Um, just because you're not cut from the same cloth as everyone else does not mean that you're not important. Okay?
All right.
All right. If you need anything, you let me know. Okay?
Okay.
All right.
Yeah.
All right. Good talk. Let's get back to him. All right?
Yeah. See, heads back over. Kadan,
Sup?
you sit down on the beach, the edge of the water. And you focus. Closing your eyes, kneeling. Roll me a wisdom save.
I'm sorry, everybody. Just in advance.
The bear comes out and kills all of you.
15.
What do you say?
I mean, as far as I'm concerned, or as far as Kadan knows, he never knew the bear had a personality. He just thought he was an angry man, right?
Yep.
He just thought he was... Okay. Alright. Alright. I do not know what to say to you. I do not know. Even if you will respond. But... I think we need to try and understand one another, since we are currently sharing a body. I would very much like you to not kill my friends. They are nice people. Please do not kill my friends.
So you focus for a moment. Open your eyes, and there's no response. And you see your reflection in the water as it waves and moves as the water and tide kind of is still, but kind of has like a slight movement to it. And then you see your eyes move and meet yours. Not looking at the center of your body, but meeting your eyes directly. The head tilts down, to almost like a Kubrick stare. And a smile just curls across your face.
They will do what I want.
And what is it you want?
To fight.
And I know you want to fight. We went from the arena where you got to fight so much.
More than you
No.
even know. Every fight was good. Or you let me step into your shoes. Let me take control. Or you stopped resisting, but the fights where they let me out of my cage. Right from the ringing of the bell, those are the ones I crave. The ones I ache for. The ones your body aches for.
Why do you wish to kill those who are close to us? We have already lost so much.
They get in the way. They're weak. They make you weak.
Was Mishkala weak?
Mishkala is not here, therefore Mishkala is weak.
It was not I who ran through the forest to find her killers. It was you. You are the one who took control. You are the ones who found those orcs. You're the ones who took their teeth.
They needed to see what true fear is. They needed to feel the pain that Mishkala felt. Just as everybody feels the bite of our fist must feel. Those orcs are dead. But those who will wrong you grows. The list grows.
And
And
when
you
will we
must
rest?
fight. When your
What
heart
must
stops
I-
beating.
What am I give you for you to stop killing those who are close to us?
Give me the mongrel.
No.
Let
What do you
me-
wish Uno did?
All I fought didn't get up. All I fought were permanently out of the arena. A unanimous win. But
Except the bowl.
I lost to him.
We never beat him.
Do not remind me. But she lived. I watched her brains spill out of her skull. But she is here. The bell falsely rung. The fight isn't over.
So you believe the fight is still going years later?
The fight never stops. Mishkala still cries in pain. Those orcs still rally and fight despite their spirits being long passed on. War rages. Blood stains your hands, my hands. It is drying and must be replaced.
I will not let you hurt anyone here. Anyone that we both want dead, I will more than gladly let you live. But everyone here, including Uno, are off limits. You can have the sadist, you can have the glutton, you can have the insatiable, you can have the fucking glint hunters for all I care. But these people here, They are mine. They are my pack. I do not care if what you do takes us to our death, as long as they are safe. Those who have wronged us, I want dead as much as you do. Especially him. Little dog barking in the jungle.
Yeah. the smile fades. The longer you make me wait to get the sadist, the glutton, and all the rest, the more I hunger, and the more I will stop listening to your petty little rules. As his hand reaches up into the water, grabbing your throat and pulling you down, as the heavy splash rings out, you shake your head, your eyes open. You're just kind of face to face with the water, your own reflection, your hair dripping down as you lean back up.
I look around. Does anybody see that?
Leonard just is looking at you and just kind of covers his eyes and looks away. Like I saw nothing.
I thought I had something on my face. I was trying to get it off. Yes.
Just gives you a thumbs up and a nod.
Okay. I'm going to stand up now.
Okay.
And I am going to go sit by fire and try to get some rest.
Okay. Anybody doing anything else before we pass into the next morning?
Huh. So I heard everything Cobb said, right?
Loosely, yeah.
So am I done with my meditations?
It would be till like a little later
Yeah, like
into
the
the
middle of the night. Yeah.
Yeah.
Hmm.
You could also talk to him in the morning if you wish.
I'm not gonna talk to that guy.
Okay, so what are you doing? What is everyone doing before we pass into the day?
I just want to touch my holy symbol and sort of just ask in my head to Bahamut, like why he didn't, like why he spoke to Cobb.
You don't get an answer.
Okay, that was it for me.
As the night
Can I
passes.
have that conversation with Alicent and her group about religious old gods there?
Yeah, of
Or-
course.
I don't know how long we split off for, so.
Yeah, we can definitely have that conversation. Making the night less dark. I made it like pitch black. As you make your way over, and Allison's sitting down with I don't know if Flint is still here, but Allison's sitting down with Aaron and Esric and Liam. Liam is just kind of telling a story about him and Esric back in their academy days.
Greetings, all. Sorry about the lack of rations for your crew. There were some others in the group here who wanted to give up their rations. Perhaps if you ask Asta or Uno, you can get a few more, but
Liam
that's all
kind
we
of
have, unfortunately.
piping up. It's okay, really. We're just all gonna have killer abs by the time we get wherever we're going.
Well, okay.
Did
I don't know how long we'll be split up for. A couple of days, perhaps, for sure. So I was wondering if you wanted to have that conversation about your gods and that.
Yes, if you wanted to talk to Liam, the two of you could sit down here and then talk with all of us, or you could go off somewhere and then talk together. And Esric is
It can be an open conversation. It doesn't have to be private.
Of course.
Do you not have a god that you worship, Alicent?
Not...
Coalition only worships one god or a pantheon?
The Coalition worships many gods. They have gods that are recognized, but they prominently focus on their core beliefs. It's easier to only carve statues and to one god rather than many.
Okay, so they have multiple gods, but have core beliefs that
They have like
by.
one god they follow, but Liam, do you want to help me here? Liam, there's a list of gods that are allowed, and then there is one god that they see is like better than all the rest. You know, kind of like if you go to Angrathul, they're gonna focus more on the dragon stuff. Than if you go to like Ebonvale, they're gonna focus on whatever the fuck they focus on.
Sure, it's like with the monkey and the ape, they have
Yeah,
great tree that they worship, and we have the golden bough, well, personally. So
yeah, you know, different strokes for different monkeys. So what do you want to know? Like, are you wanting to know, like, about my god?
well, I guess that's already some knowledge. That's great. Who is the one god that they all deem is the superior?
Well, they accept. They used to accept. The Platinum Dragon, but after their group of paladins told them to go fuck off, they mainly accept Malora, or not Malora, Ayun, the Knowing Mistress. That is, you know, my one and only. As he touches the eye on the center of his chest.
Do I know the pantheon of god? I only know of the tree and golden.
You only know of the Golden Bough and of the like the home religion of the Mother
Mother
Tree.
tree.
Yeah.
Right? Yeah, that's what it's called.
They're a little touchy on Melora. They understand that Melora doesn't cause the Alec-Drin to do what they do, but they know a lot of people worship Melora over there, so they're a little iffy. It's not banned, but it kind of is. The Raven Queens, you know, you can't say no to death. They're okay with the matron of ravens and all that. But they really love. They're like one true kind of god amongst gods. Shockingly, I thought it would be Paylor because I kept seeing this like big statue of these winged fucks. Is someone? Hold on. He's like he's kind of sitting there, and the veil, the veiled wanderer.
Veiled wanderer.
God of protection and like knowledge and war.
That's quite a scope of things that he falls under: protection, knowledge, and war. And
They talk about his he's like an angel of angels. He like guides the armies of the heavens to protect us from all awful fates. So he's like a protector. Knowledge I might be pulling out of my ass, but he's like a protector. He's
sounds similar to the one who sits on the golden bough.
Maybe the same guy, different points of view. They do.
How does that work?
I mean, some people see the Knowing Mistress as a like a grandmother, like a loving deity that welcomes you in to her ever knowledge-filled libraries in the heavens, and some think she's a big snake.
Really?
Yeah. Gods are kind of all about your own belief in what you see. Like the Platinum Dragon's a fucking dragon, but there's some that believe he's a dragonborn, and he's someone that walks amongst his own followers as a divine, metal-clad knight, defending the weak and smiting villainy. It's all about, like perspective of belief. Sorry, I study a lot of... I don't talk very
No,
good,
that-
but
that-
I study a lot about religions and the keeping of faith, and that was my deal in school. With the temples, every agent thought it would be best to have your sect. And
So-
it wasn't something you were assigned to. It has to be something you're passionate about.
How deep into this religion am I bought into? Would I find it like insane that that what we worship could be actually another god, or would I,
Yeah,
or would
like
I be like, or would I be like, no, that can't be it. That's my god is.
It could be much like there are like there's Paylor, the Dawn Father, and then there's the Dawn Flower, Sarenrae, like similar but different gods. You you would be aware that like it could just be, they fall under close-knit branch, but they're not the same god. You would think the idea of it being the same one would be kind of crazy.
How could one be sure? Or how could one find out that they're god?
Like
Their
don't know.
perspective, the god isn't the true god.
I don't know. You could do more research on the Veiled Wanderer. You could find one of their Bibles, their sacred texts, read it, see if it is the same thing. But your god seems... You seem like a understanding individual. The Veiled Wanderer is more about there are two sides of the fence, good and evil. He's good, then he's there to smite evil. It's like
That's it, really?
he's like a cosmic executioner, basically.
Oh.
I know they believe he's the child or the descendant of Heliod, a former god of the sun. Everyone doesn't really care, but Heliod had a history lesson time. It's believed eras ago, when the gods walked on our material plane, that Paylor fell in love with one of his first creations, and he had a son, and that son was Heliod, who was a titan and a god of the sun. He like a protector. He has a great spear that is able to turn off the sun if he throws it into it, but he never does, which is why he keeps the spear in the burning tower. Legends, you know.
Oh, so this isn't true. This is all-
It's all speculation of what people
Right.
believe. Faith. It's and Heliod, died and was reborn into the Veiled Wanderer as a great angelic general to defend all planes against a cosmic threat or even a usurper. The texts aren't old on the Veiled Wanderer. They're like it only started really coming around in the last 100 or so years.
But if I, a monkey, were to go looking for such information, I would probably
You'd
run
probably
into some
get
potholes.
thrown into a fucking prison and get called awful things that are monkey related.
Because
Monkey adjacent
this is
names.
I'm assuming these texts are more guarded by devout individuals of the
Yeah, the
coalition.
royal knights of the coalition. They're
But would there be in like a regular library?
eh, within my organization's library, but that's also closed to the public. I could probably get you in, but in the building, not so much in the library, but in the building. I'm a little, disgraced after what I did.
Oh, well, I suppose you are an ex-pirate hunter now. How did that happen?
Well, ex-pirate hunter, I committed some crimes, got kicked out of my organization, and they said prison or pirate hunter. So I said pirate hunter. And then they put me on the front for a little bit as training, and then threw me on a ship.
What crimes did you commit?
I'd rather not, He, looks around. I dicked down a prince.
And that's a crime?
It is when it's his wedding day.
Oh, how scandalous.
Yeah, they were very mad. And, yeah. They were gonna hang me, but I'm
It's
so,
as much his fault as it is yours, so...
Yeah, I guess.
Should hang both of you if that's the case.
Oh, we can't hang him. He's gonna be a politician of sorts. And connect and finally create the highway to Seltul or some dumb shit. I don't know. He knows a lot about boats.
Would you, hey, what's his prince's name? Who is he prince of?
He was the Lord of the Lord of Runeswick's son.
Oh.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah. So he was going to marry into the Godsbridge royal family, and they were gonna help create this big fucking network of stuff, so people can go over to the other side of the world without getting hit by a wave or whatever happens out there. Tentacle monsters. I don't really know.
Probably the
I don't like boats. If that's taboo for me to say as you being pirates, but I don't like the water. So I didn't really.
I'm not a pirate, so I don't take offense.
Oh,
I don't really like the water either. I get seasick. I sink in my armor.
It
I
sucks.
don't like it. Yeah.
Just swimming tires me out.
As much as it's... God damn. Yes, I'm a monkey. I like to climb trees. Hopping... Yes, forest is my ideal terrain.
He's got a big dumb smile on his face.
Magnus, give him a medal.
I'm just... listen. It sound like it.
I get it. I know.
I am a monkey. I like to climb trees. It sounded like a little song. I liked it.
I gave away all the fucking bananas. I'm not eating a banana in front of anyone here.
What if I asked nicely? What if I snuck you in to the library, further damning myself to my own organization? Would you eat a banana in front of me then?
Well, my god would forgive you, and you would be doing a very solid favor for me, so yes, I would.
Yes. Okay, I'm gonna hold you to that. The Knowing Mistress doesn't care that I'm banned from the organization, probably. I mean, my holy symbol still works, I think. He, shakes it, holds it to his ear. Yeah, it still works.
Oh, okay, so you're not completely
I'm not.
disavowed
I'm
from
not
the
like.
god.
I'm not like disavowed from my faith. I'm just not allowed to be an agent of the Knowing Mistress anymore because that's like a whole tight knit organization. It's like a paladin being like, I have an oath of vengeance, and then you stop being vengeful, so they're like, you fucking liar, and then they kick him out.
But you just don't get missions and stuff anymore.
Nah, I you know, pirate hunter. They pirate hunter or jail. So
They send you to another like, an organization, essentially.
exactly.
Right. Well, that
It's
was very informative, and if you can get me into a library to find out more about this god and other gods,
we would have to go to Godsbridge.
I want to know what more similar to my god, to see the similarities and the differences.
I would look into Paylor, honestly. The Dawn Father is like, the good boy of good boy gods. So if you want to look into similar faiths, I look into the Dawn Father.
Okay, so Paylor on the Veiled One.
Yes.
Fantastic. Thank you very much. And there was a good bit of gossip to be known from there. I don't garnish a kind of hatred for the people of the Coalition. I just think they're misunderstood and
The government just sucks. But it happens.
honestly, I would like to live among the Coalition, but if I'm not going to be allowed,
I mean, that's their plan. As
yeah,
far
for
as I'm-
conquest.
No,
for-
not completely conquest. I mean, well, Layden knows more about this because he was in, their schools. But their entire plan is to just wipe out the Alexandrian and then make the monkeys sign the peace treaty and then be done with it. And burn down the mother tree.
Yeah, that's not going to fly.
Yeah, I know, but that's their plan because they don't got a problem with the monkeys. They got a problem with the elves, and the elves ally with the monkeys.
As
So
far
that's
as
why.
I know, the elves had nothing to do with the tree, and the tree is the reason for our very existence. My religion strives for a higher understanding and being greater than that, but that is where we come from.
True.
So to burn the tree would be an affront against all monkey and ape kind.
Listen, I was a little guy. I was low, down on the totem pole. I read books and I didn't talk to people and I fucked people I shouldn't have. But it was a
No,
good time.
I think you're right. I'm just saying that their idea is not going to work. That's not going to lead to a peaceful resolution.
I got. Speaking of gossip and questions, is the purple one single? not.
You like him, huh?
Not the
Wait, which
not
purple one?
not the skittish one. The one with the hooves.
Oh. Wow, everyone likes him.
He's beautiful. He just keeps like the Will Smith like point thing where like he was like showing off his wife. He just keeps doing that. It's just look.
I'm aware.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think he's single, but I don't think he's exactly looking for a relationship either. He is the kind to just...
He grabs you on the shoulder. My fine furry friend. Neither am I. He grins. And walks off.
And
As-
Magnus like bows to Allison before leaving.
All right. Okay. With that being said, as time passes, as day turns into night, as conversations are had and people go and sleep, we're going to go on break real quick because I need water. Liam dries out my throat like a motherfucker. We'll be right back.
Like he dried out that prince's throat.
No.
Hey,
But I don't think everybody's here.
We're not, but we
Just
return.
swapping over.
He's like, I'm done with these puns.
Yup.
Turning on this proper music. Even them bardic jams.
Una's just patrolling around the rest of the night. Keeping an eye out and everything and everyone.
It is sunrise.
Whereas.
All right. Are you keeping the Vanguard with you? That is my number one question I want to ask.
Fuck. Fuck.
And the only ones that are like, I'm taking these people away because I do not want to roll combat with Cobb because then there's no point to anything because Cobb's strong and, more his cannon.
See,
And Leonard's a healer.
I want to bring them along because of Kadon not trusting them with Cobb.
Fair enough.
But then also, I want to be merciful to you.
What if we brought them along, but if any combat breaks out, we just tell them to take cover?
That- That's what would happen, but they would still be subjective to something attacking that cover or whatever.
Or just have
probably
them...
would have suggested trust the Vanguard and send everyone else the other way. Because the Vanguard has handled the bear before.
Yeah, but he's stronger now.
Shh, we don't know that. Neither do you.
No, Kadon knows.
Kadon senses it.
It's like every time I get stronger, he gets stronger kind of deal, you know?
Yeah, pretty much. He grows in power this day. So, what are you doing? Taking Vanguard or not taking Vanguard?
Alright, I'll listen to you and your crew. You will go with Cobb and Mori. Mori?
Are you sure?
Yes, Mori.
Mori looks over to you.
Keep them safe from Cobb, please.
Mori nods.
And I mean, like, extra safe from Cobb and all of his shenanigans.
Ah, no fucking got it.
Okay. Next. Yes, so Alicent, you and your crew will go that way. Hopefully, Thorin and the other guy, sorry, I forget his name. I'm really bad at names.
Layden.
Layden. Hopefully, they will find one of us and we'll be able to guide to city.
As you would see them coming back.
Oh, perfect. We are, what do we think we think them, yes. I was going to say we think, whatever Magnus thinks, but I don't believe in gods.
What? You just... What?
Huh?
Layden walks up to the group of you. The way is pretty bad, but we can definitely, if we go in groups, make the trip safer.
Okay,
It's a lot of narrow passages towards the Devil's Pass.
Alright. So, Layden,
Hmm.
you'll go with Cobb and your crew,
Okay.
and Morin.
Okay.
Thorin, you're with us.
Well, you have Oleg guiding you guys.
Oh, he came back with them?
He didn't. No, he's staying over there, but he's coming back, and he's guiding you. They just went and scouted ahead to make sure, see what route that he gave them to. You make sure it's not like, oh, you climb the cliff and there's just spikes and rocks and dragons.
So you were only able to climb cliff?
Yes, it's quite the climb, but doable. Maybe
Okay.
take off any excess weight. Travel as light as you can.
Magnus, will you be able to climb with your armor?
I mean no disrespect, but he's a monkey.
I
They
think he
excel
can
in
climb
climbing.
pretty well.
Okay. I assume so, because like Boreal Leap, but if it's like a skill check, still want me to do that, I think.
You could boreal leap it for some parts, but there would still be the skill check involved.
And that's just
Um,
athletics. There's no like climb.
Yeah, it is. It's going to be an athletics check.
And then, Uno, will you be able to climb?
Yeah.
Okay.
I will watch her. If she struggles, I can pick her up.
I
Just
can.
climb the mountain all the time.
Somebody can sit on my back as well, and I can bring them up like when I brought Magnus up that one cliff.
Does heavy armor give you only disadvantage on stealth, not athletics?
Yeah.
So that's
Yeah.
good.
Yeah.
I'd only make it hard if you had to like climb, scale rocks like from the ceiling and climb across something monkey bar style, because then you're dealing with your weight. But
That's a lot of forearm strength.
yeah,
And Flint,
Yeah.
do you think you'll be able to climb the cliff?
Hmm. I don't know. I don't think I can.
it's just 1 foot in front of the other. You could do it.
Okay.
I could always, like, do like a sash thing with you on my back. Even though I'm just climb myself.
Little baby carrier.
Are we taking this thing? As he points to Stumpy.
Oh, don't worry. I got this handled, and I'll grab Stumpy and jam him in my pocket.
Isn't he too big for your pocket now?
It's like bulging, like he can still fit, but it's like when you shove like a bottle in your like jeans pocket. It's like it'll fit, but you're really trying to get it in there.
I
Is he
mean,
gonna
Be in your
stay that
pocket, or you're just happy to
size?
see me.
he's going to get bigger because he eats things and then he gets bigger. By the time we get off this island, we might not even need ship. We might just be able to sit on Stumpy.
Hmm.
This is a life raft. Oh my god.
I do not trust a ship that can eat me.
Could you imagine his gremlin noises because he's big now? They're deep.
Alright, so
But I will give you guys Stumpy if you want to watch him. Just make sure he doesn't take off and eat the entire jungle.
I assume Ulster can fly up the cliff. Would he be able to carry someone up?
I can carry a few
Carry Flint
people.
up. He's carried
I was
Flint a bit before.
I was going to assume I was going to carry Mint and Flint, but I
It
Yeah,
took,
can
I'm
carry
not
a few
super good
people.
with climbing.
it took us the better part of the day to climb, so it might take you a while.
You don't have a time limit on your flying, do you?
No, I can just fly until I feel tired. Or, get shot out of the air, which hopefully doesn't happen.
Do we have that? Do we have a risk of that? Is there a tribe nearby there?
We didn't see any, but we didn't go deep into the jungle. We just got to the top and scouted the outer edge before coming back down.
You guys don't think my shiny wings are going to cause scenes, right?
There's not
It
much
might.
light. The jungle is fairly dark.
alright.
Canopy and all that.
We will head for cliff and hit the climbing.
Alright. We are going to make a plan and inform them on how to climb. We will see you in Concordia.
Your lot only has 3 days of rations, so don't know if you'll be able to scrounge something else.
I can hunt. I know
Oh, you guys
Alice.
can have mine, and we can just split ours a little bit better, because there's a lot of them.
It is
And
fine.
Donna's good at finding food as well.
Allison
Yes.
is a capable leader. She will make sure that there is food for all of us. I can hunt as well as the rest of her men, excluding Aaron. We will make do. Thorin seems very capable as well.
Yes. Okay, so we have our groups.
Be safe.
Oh,
Travels.
before everybody leaves, does anybody have like a couple of metal tankards I can have if anyone found any?
Mm,
There'd be maybe
Okay, so-
one lying around.
I'm gonna just. Are you going to need a couple of them?
Yeah, you
Why?
could have one that would be lying about, but
It's-
what do you-
the second
do
would
you
have
need?
to be on someone's person.
yeah,
Why do you need them, Asta?
secret.
See,
Okay.
Cute.
You guys will like, hopefully.
Okay, well,
kidnapping.
you are still claiming Cliff, yes? Your group, you're just claiming different part of Cliff.
They're gonna like kind of make a plan of action, and they're gonna create a daisy chain with rope and climb up a slower way due to not all of them being as as capable as the others. And being a much larger group, they do have to move slower.
Mori
You-
leads the way.
Pretty much. Maury, Layden, and Thorin are gonna lead the way in that group.
Alright.
Layden hands a small crystal. It's kind of like this small piece of. It almost looks like sea glass to you, Mint, as you were all walking away.
Oh,
Well, help you find a path. As long as you can see the moon, you'll be able to use this as a compass.
oh. Thank you very much.
I found it on some of that elven man's former friends.
Well, I'll be sure to make good use out of it. Thank you.
He nods.
Have safe travels.
You as well. As you all make your way to the beach to where Oleg just has a small fire going, just laying, kind of staring up at the sky and the clouds. He sees you all approach as he slowly begins to get up, cracking his neck. All ready to go?
I think so.
Hey,
Yes, we are.
Yeah.
which one of you speak mother tongue?
Speak what?
Elvish.
Oh,
I do.
I do.
I can speak monkey and bear.
I don't speak monkey.
It's a beautiful language you should learn.
I would like to learn monkey sometime.
Appreciate all the support for my language. Thank you, guys.
If you
It's cultural appreciation.
If you'd like to address me, I'd prefer if you do it in mother tongue, please. It's gonna make it a bit easier for me to communicate. And easier for you all to
can-
understand me.
You can communicate with me.
You are talking in common right now.
I know. But I'm getting high sick of repeating myself over and over again. Every time I talk, you'll sit there and stare at me for a minute.
No, I can understand you perfectly clearly right now.
Kadan. Enough. Let's just
Eh.
keep going.
I am just saying I understand.
You can speak to me in common if you like, but I'm just saying, if you ask me what or what you're saying, or what you're going, or what you mean, or what you're on about, I'm not gonna fucking repeat it. That's all I'm saying.
Right.
Right.
Well,
Alright.
Lean over to Malachi and I'm like, I thought I had the anger problems.
Oh my god.
I'm gonna lean over
pinch
to
the bridge
Magnus
of her
and be like,
nose.
so when should I
No.
reveal that I can read his, talk in his head?
Well, we should probably keep that on the low key for now.
You would think it might be funny joke.
Yeah.
All right. Go as he like points to the rock.
No! No, where I'm at.
Go
I think I'm already at the top.
I need athletics check from everybody.
I just
We're a bunch of assholes.
I was like, I'm just gonna fly up. Yeah.
I lost me.
No, oh god, listen, I don't know where you are. Hold on, I
Oh, and I
gotta
found me.
I gotta find the green one.
I was in the rocks.
Oh god damn it. Well, you live there now. You're in the walls.
No,
How'd you get in there?
Dude, I just
You're finally in the
Damn.
walls.
I'm
Dog.
rolling so good today.
All right. Athletics checks.
I rolled so good that I'm just in the walls. I'm one with them now.
Asta.
Athletic?
Yeah.
23.
Okay, Flint.
13.
Kadan.
24.
All right. Magnus.
15.
Malachi.
24.
Mint.
Hell yeah, brother.
15.
Yes.
Uno.
24.
God damn. Okay, so everybody is just climbing, like hand over fist, scaling up the rock. You're managing to find perches. Notice when you see the different kind of like the moss growing on the rocks, or what would be like an unstable position to grab from, and you are all climbing. Mint and Flint, the two of you are like, you're watching these athletes, this American Ninja Warrior level of just let's go up the rock, and they're just everybody making great pace. If you could sprint up a wall is what some of them are doing at that 24 range. Where you are, baby's first rock wall. The two of you are slowly climbing. You're making a steady pace, but you're not making a great distance. And Oleg is behind you, muttering to himself in Elvish. Every once in a while, both of you would feel a just like hand shove on your rear as he pushes you up a couple kind of rocks and causing you to stumble, but it does help you keep a bit better pace. I need an athletic check again from everybody.
I don't know where I am.
You don't. It's
No.
don't.
Click your
It's
ca-
you're.
click your character on
It
the
doesn't
side.
matter. Just roll the check. You're gonna be rolling.
I
was
did
like,
click my
listen.
character, it just takes me to a cliff.
You guys are in the rocks.
Myself and getting eaten by the
You
mountain.
might be,
so-
you might be on the other side.
Yeah, you've been consumed.
I eat it.
Since this is like
American Ninja
the third
Warrior.
one of the game, I'm taking a picture.
I'm rolling really good. I can't wait for there to be combat, and I'm just dying.
As you slowly begin to ascend the mountain, getting higher and higher. Asta, what'd you roll?
27.
Jesus Christ. Asta's just almost to the top already. Climbing with ease, using his wings to kind of catch some speed. Flint,
19.
you begin getting faster than the repeated shoves and the disgruntled Elvish you hear below. It's a bit of a motivator. Kadan,
Natural 20.
you are at the top of the mountain before anyone else. Magnus.
30-20.
All right, you are keeping a good pace. You're getting higher and higher. You are feeling a bit winded, though. Malachi,
25.
you are keeping pace and even passing Magnus, getting pretty high, using your claws to kind of dig into the rock and kind of pull yourself more than using your feet, as it's hard to find perches with hooves. Mint,
18.
again, finding a bit of motivation in the disgruntled Elvish man below you. Keeping up speed. Una,
22.
you are finding this climb is straining, but you're you're getting up there. After some time, it takes, like I said, the better part of the morning to get up to the very top. And it isn't until about like early afternoon that all of you are up there. Atop.
Don like helps anybody.
Aha!
Like,
I
that,
somehow
like,
ended up
almost-
inside the mountain. I found
Yeah,
it myself.
you are all in the mountain.
I beg to differ. Hooves would help me because mountain goats have hooves.
Yes,
They climb
but
back.
climbing up and hopping from like certain like areas and ledges, sure, but when you're like just kind of using like that rock wall scaling method, it is awkward to find purchase with your hooves and use it as momentum to keep going up.
Those are my hooves, you bitch.
As please do not move on the map until
I'm taking off immediately.
Keep all limbs and hooves
Gonna
and
zoom.
vehicle idle.
This is just mainly so you get the aesthetic sounds of the jungle and you can understand the vibe of what you're dealing with. As you begin,
Whoa.
yeah, oh, these jungle maps are fun.
Minecraft jungle.
Minecraft.
Yeah, as you get,
Look, it's the cocoa beans.
we got fucking snakes.
What the hell is that?
As you get up to the top cliffs, you see it, the sprawling jungles of Lythandriel, deep and dense. You can see the very far-off mountains that separate the jungles themselves from the deserts of the Sunsea. You can see a lot here. This cliff face allows you to look within the jungles. You kind of see it dip down and disappear into this canopy of trees. You see these trees towering up as if they were just built one on top of the other, almost touching the same height as some of the cliffs and mountains in the area. You can even see the faint little cracks and split-offs of the rivers that separate the small bits of the jungles, creating these little pocketed ecosystems that spread throughout all of it. And even the trails of smoke of certain towns that are off in the distance. But those are not your goal. While the others are traveling through the jungle in a much slower but safer path, avoiding the Sicarian tribes that are going throughout all of this jungle, split into varying territories, leaving small pockets and crevices for the Alexandrin and others that call these jungles home. You find yourself going through Devil's Pass, a very dangerous and war-torn area of this jungle, fought over by all that call it home, but used by smugglers to get goods quickly from one side of the jungle to the other without having to use many ship sailing paths. At one point, it was completely filled with water, but has now since dried up and overgrown. It's much more of a pass traveled physically than via ship. There are still like rivers that cut through, but nothing for like large war vessels. As you begin walking for a number of hours, the sun disappearing beneath the canopy of trees, the sounds of the bugs humming and hawing, you find yourself deeply enriched in the sounds of the jungle. Magnus, it feels all too familiar, but all alien at the same time. Though you lived on the edge of the jungle, you didn't get this deep into the heart of darkness that is Lythandriel. The wild, unknown creatures at every corner that could come and take you in the middle of the night, but also the beauty of it. The plants, the trees, and the denizens of it all. I need everybody to roll survival checks. Nobody's going to have disadvantage, as you are being led by a guide. And if you want to move around for marching order, like, just don't go past Oleg. I'll move him up a little bit. Also, I hope you really like this jungle, because this jungle slaps.
Yeah, it's fucking dope, man.
Super cool.
I love this cave over here. It's got like the lights at it.
Oh, yeah, all the lights are just like different points that lead to different maps. And it's just so I can.
assume so, 'cause
It's
there's
just
one at the end.
I was
it's
like, what are those?
it's just so I can find where they are because they glow and they're bright, and they're like an unnatural color amidst all the green.
Yeah, it looks bad, man.
Yeah.
And you got this kind of like underwater cave thing going on here with the vines hanging over it.
Yeah.
Underwater river.
All right. What are your survival checks? Starting
We
with
put 'em in
Asta.
general.
Oh, you put them in general. Oh, you beautiful bastards.
Oh. We almost did.
Except for Flint.
Yeah, hold on. I'm doing it.
18, 10, okay. 12, 24. God damn, what's with these 24s? The mighty 2-4. 3. Mint, Magnus, and Kadan. As you begin traveling and following the very silent Oleg, aside from muttering a few words in Elvish, mainly curse words, as you are just kind of looking around, you all find yourself just enamored by it all. The sights, the sounds, the colors, the vibrancy of the greens, the unnatural glows of the plant lives and insects. It just kind of, it's like being atop a hill or a mountain for the first time and just seeing that view. You grew up so close to it, but you never realized how it was. And you begin to lag behind a bit. I'm going to put... I should say, you grew up so close to it. Don, for you, it's mainly the stark difference of everything. There was nothing like this in your home, and there were forests, but jungles are on a whole nother level. And even the traveling you've done with the Kraken, you guys don't go into the forests into the jungles very often. As you all begin to lag behind, are there any conversations to be had as you all begin to move up through the jungles, walking the mountain pass?
I stay close to Oleg just so we can speak in Elvish if we need to, but I keep glancing behind me to make sure all my kids are here.
All right.
Asta's just gonna look around like a starstruck kid at everything. Like, I've never seen this stuff before.
Magnus is kind of too, actually.
Don't touch anything.
Oleg
I
stops.
cannot make any promise.
It may be your last mistake.
What am I first? Who knows?
Oleg stops, and in Elvish, there's a few ways we can go from here. If you're wanting to go across and try to cross the log here, it's completely doable. But if you're wanting to stick to the rocks, try not to go in too dense of the jungle, we can keep going down, jump across the rocks, cross the river. It's doable, but dangerous. Rushing water and all that.
I just relay whatever he says to me in Elvish to the party.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll speak to him in Elvish and be... What do you think is faster and possibly safer? The log and the river both sound dangerous to me.
Neither are exactly safer, but faster would be crossing the log. But that puts us right into the thick of the brush.
How much time do you think crossing the log would save us instead of taking the long way?
Well, we don't know what's in the jungle, and we also don't know what's in the water. It's completely up to you.
I'm gonna look to Uno. I kind of think maybe log might be best option.
For those wondering, the accent, it's not that I fucked up the accent. His accent just shifts when he's speaking in his natural tongue.
As Magnus is going.
There goes Magnus.
As Magnus, you begin kind of walking across your sabatons, your boots. We haven't fully discussed it, but they are like
They got monkey grippers?
no, they are normal shoes, so they don't stand out, but they have extra cuts in them, so they bend to his feet differently.
He's got toe shoes.
No, he's got regular boots.
Yo, I'm
But-
drawing that. He's got those toe
No,
monkey shoes.
he has regular boots, but they have extra like cuts and
He's got
folds
toe
in them,
socks, too.
so they can like bend and move, so his feet aren't like stiff and stuck in a boot all day.
You mean like the sole has been like?
It like the entire armored boot has been like cut and molded in a different way, so that way like a monkey can fold his foot in half, so you can fold your feet and like be able to like maneuver and jump without it.
Like the plates are more flexible.
Yeah, the plates are more flexible and they're like cut and like your boots have like extra plates on them, so it can move in a more dynamic way. Because typically armored boots, they bend so you could crouch and jump, and that's it. They bend at the toe, and that's about it.
Well, the log carried me.
As you slowly make your way across.
I'm going to hang back and be the last one over so I can make any quick rescues if I have to.
All right.
I'll go.
I'm going to position myself up like right here.
I have no
Make
control.
a... Oh, what?
Please don't say Dex.
I was going to say make a...
Acrobatics.
yeah, it'd be an acrobatics check.
Fuck.
Oh, I gave... Sorry, Josh. I gave Cryptid control of you.
Yeah, I was like, I moved Kadan earlier. I was like, oh, I don't think I'm supposed to do that. And he, ooh.
Everybody else should have control.
Assuming
done?
good
Oh.
control.
Oleg stands on the side. All right, it's your lot's go. I'll wait.
I got an 18.
You slowly begin to step across one foot in front of the other. You feel the log itself kind of creak in the tension of it as you're walking slowly one foot in front of the other. The sticking up branches of this fallen tree do provide a bit of an issue as you're stepping around them, but you're able to get across with ease.
You got little goat peats.
Yeah.
It would make like a satisfying like as he walks across.
Forest ASMR.
Is it like really humid in here too?
As you're getting towards the full thicket of trees, it is getting hotter and hotter.
Oh god.
It is very like a dense
Humid.
humidity in the air.
I'm glad I'm shirtless all the time.
Bugs, man, though they're gonna
The-
touch your titties.
Yeah, the mosquitoes.
You would see the bugs begin to like loom around Malachi. There's like mosquitoes kind of and small little
Is here a little
flies.
bug trap?
You just see
Are they on me or like?
No, they're like
around me?
there's a couple like mosquitoes that will land on you and try to like suck your blood and stuff. But it's just more of like you have exposed skin and you're actually like in the thicket of the jungle now,
No.
or on the edge of it.
Shit.
Good on, let the younger ones go first.
let us blend.
Mint.
You guys got this. Don't worry. If you fall, I'll catch you.
Go one at a time.
I'll stay on the other side of the log and like have my hand out to anyone that needs it.
Flint will go.
Magnus is on the opposite
Before Flint crosses, I just go up to him and just like, this will be easy. I crossed many trees like this when I was in the mountain. This is not how Captain Flint Lockhart's story ends.
Don't think about the crocodiles.
Okay, you didn't have to mention
I
the
like it.
crocodiles.
Oh, what else is in the water?
Crocodiles, piranhas, these little worms that squirm up your dick hole.
Oh, what's a piranha?
Like a fish with teeth.
That sounds pretty
Flesh-eating
cool.
fish.
Oh. Oh, I probably shouldn't have asked this. Sorry, Finn.
That's all right.
Yeah. Just, I look back to Flint, like after looking at them. Captain Flint Lockhart will not die by piranhas.
Yeah.
His good
For the love
friend,
of God.
his good
Fortune-
friend Kadon will jump in and fight
Let's go,
piranhas
man.
and
Rip off
fist
the
fights.
bandit.
Yeah. Yeah.
If you don't walk over soon, I'll push you in the water.
Oh my god. Okay, I'm going.
Oh, wait. I am going to drop
I rolled a
you. Stop
20.
it.
I rolled.
You rolled a 20 as you like kind of rush across. You're like, and like you see him like moving and shaking, but he makes it across quick and fast.
Uno gives Oleg a look like, really? Like,
Oleg just kind of gives like the shrug. Huh? What do you want from me?
Only
I guess it was with the moderation.
All right, next, a little pretty one.
And Mint will go on ahead.
All right. Do you not have control as well? Hold on. Player permission. Oh, you do. Okay, good.
Okay.
All right, roll an athletics check or acrobatics. Sorry.
D&D Beyond. Reloading. 1 sec.
It is fine. I love the jungle sounds.
let's say the jungle ambiance so good. Good for
It's
my
very
brain.
That'll be a 12.
You begin walking across, and you feel your foot slip as you land down, kind of straddling the log a bit, and grab onto one of the branches as you're trying not to fall off. You catch yourself, but you're gonna have to stand back up. It's gonna be
I'm okay.
acrobatics check with disadvantage.
It's fine.
Uno does that mom thing where she like throws her arms out like she's gonna catch me.
Yeah, like, whoa! Everyone, whoa, whoa, whoa!
Yeah.
You're okay. You're okay. You got this.
Come on.
Oh, a little bit better. 14.
You begin slowly standing and remaining balanced, but you're feeling a bit of unease as you hear the hiss of the crocodiles below. As it one slowly
Great.
one slowly begins to surface.
Oh my god. Hey, I'm like almost one of
It's
you.
pretty
Come on.
solid alligator noise. I was
Yeah,
thinking,
it was
trying to
good,
do
yeah.
it, but I was like, man, I'm gonna sound like an idiot.
I'm just gonna wing it. I don't know.
You got this. Just don't look down.
Alright, do I roll another?
Yes.
Okay. That one. Another fucking 14. That's just my
As
max.
you're able to slowly cross, but you trip on the way on the other side and kind of
God.
stumble towards Magnus. Malachi would be able to like stabilize you.
Sorry.
Alright. I think you should go next, Uno.
I'll go. What am I rolling? Acrobatics?
Yes.
Oh, great.
I don't know if y'all can see the alligator down there, but I put an alligator.
Yeah, I see
Oh,
you
yeah.
playing with it. You're like twisting it around.
I see him.
17?
It's like, "Arr."
17. You're able to make it across. You're a little slower than the others, but you make it across.
I guess it's just you two, and I'm just gonna fly over.
All right.
Wow.
He,
What about
He
Kadai?
said, alright,
he,
good luck.
he slowly crosses.
I'll
If
make
Kadon
it
falls,
across.
I would be surprised.
It is not a great roll, but for Kadon, it's still good roll. It is 16.
You're able to cross. You hear the log itself just waning under your weight as you cross over. Oh, it's a bit of a shame. I kind of wanted to see him punch an alligator. Alright. On we go.
I mean, I kind of wanted an excuse to do a fucking elbow drop on the fucking crocodile.
That would be great. Next time.
Hey,
1 second.
Literally just Kadan and Asta finding an excuse to beat the piss out of a crocodile.
Oh my god.
Make a perception check. Anybody who's like keeping an eye out for things. You a little bit forward.
I'm just gonna look up for things we can use for food.
Magnus is in a tree.
Yes.
As you begin to climb up, you would see the massive hanging fruit coming from this tree. It looks
over here.
it looks to be careful, don't run off. You might trigger an encounter. Yeah. The massive hanging fruit from the tree to your side here. It's got these like kind of pulsing, glowing. They look like inverted jellyfish that are strapped to the tree. These like small, little moving, glowing green tendrils that are just kind of waving, moving. As you get close, they shrink in. The fruit themselves, it looks like a bundle of bananas or plantains at a distance, but as you get closer you can see like they're kind of got a more orange look to them, and they're all fused together. It's not like a bushel of different fruit. It's just one big fruit, and you could smell the like sweet citrusy smell in the air.
Oh god. I rolled hold on, 18 perception, right?
Yep.
22 for perception.
You would hear, "It's around here somewhere. I'm sure we'll find it," coming from deeper in the jungle.
Did anybody else hear that?
Oh,
Oh?
Mint you would have with your ungodly ears.
Snake is. Snake.
oh, twin lip.
I look at Oleg and an Elvish. I say, what kind of people are in these woods? Or jungle?
It is Alectrain, the sons of Argos. There's all kinds. They're usually not very loud as they're trying to be quiet. Flint, you would hear a bunch of elven gibberish, and then you would very distinctly pick out Untra Argos.
Do I know what that means?
The sons of Argos, yes.
Oh.
There's nothing else that has the name Argos.
Argos?
The sons of Argos, yes.
Okay.
I'm gonna send you a message. I feel like I have to remind you of something.
You sure do.
Sus.
Sons of Argos.
Sus of Argos.
The sus of Argos.
I just look at Oleg again and just say, should we be avoiding the yelling people?
Oh, I think I remember.
I didn't even send the message yet, but yeah.
He's like,
Yeah.
Brain blast. Oh, fucking God! The screenshot you sent, Josh.
You fucking cursed.
I
"What's
Ew.
that?"
don't
It
know.
will haunt my dreams until the day I die.
The Tailspire minis are not great.
Terrifying.
Did you hear my question to you?
I did not know. Sorry, I was frightened by the woman.
She asked Oleg if we should be avoiding the yelling people.
We could avoid them, take advantage of them. Whichever you really prefer. We could rob them for their rations and leave them for nothing. It's whatever you want, really.
Maybe we avoid.
Yeah, let's avoid them.
Uno?
Hmm.
Rather not pick fights in place, or we can't get help if we get too badly hurt.
Did he say Argos?
Sons of Argos, yeah.
What does he know about them?
Mint, roll a d20 for me.
Ooh, okay, I can do that. And I managed to get a natural one, so I hope I get the best.
Shit.
You feel an unfamiliar feeling. You feel your scales chitter, almost vibrating, like a chill going through your body. Your heart beats fast, and you feel afraid, and you don't know why. Continue, everybody talking.
Oh, great. Oleg, what do you know about the Sons of Argos?
We're a group of smugglers and gangsters, for the most part.
Again, whatever he says in Elvish, I just relay in common to whoever.
They did deals with Gil.
The ground
They may
rumbles
know
slowly.
something.
You all feel it.
Yeah.
A consistent rumble, not like thuds of footsteps, but like a small vibration. You would hear trees moving.
I look at Oleg.
The trees are alive.
What is that?
As a shout comes from the jungle. More trees and rumbling. Proceed. Keep
I'm
moving.
gauging Oleg's reaction to this.
Oleg's just kind of dead inside for the most part.
I mean, same.
He just kind of stares forward and is very non-reactive to a lot of what goes on.
Great. Lovely.
Magnus, are you still climbing trees?
Yeah, I guess I could. I came down, but
As you come down and kind of climb up another one, just trying to keep an eye on things, you kind of scamper up. You want to put yourself in whatever tree you're climbing.
I was gonna try, but I wasn't sure if it was purchased in any of these ones.
Yeah, you should be able to land on most of the branches.
Oh,
Some of them you might
there
fall
we go.
through. As you begin to climb up, the dense foliage and kind of grabbing onto the edge of the branches, not going deep into the tree, you rest your hand on the bark, much like you did the other one. It's cold. And wet. Doesn't feel like bark as you look to your side and you don't see the brown tree, but green scales as it slowly begins to move and uncoil as you see this massive tree coiled in between the branches and the foliage is this gargantuan snake. As it slowly begins to uncoil, you would hear the hissing.
Oh, fuck.
Roll for initiative, people.
Oh boy.
That's a big snake.
I'm flipping into the snake.
Oh shit.
I was like, where is
Fucking
it?
Shenron!
It's
Run.
Oh my god.
Oh yeah, I gotta do it there.
Oh yeah, now I roll a natural
Whoops.
20. That's fine.
Whoops. The first one's the right one. 14.
Ain't that the way?
Not the super. Oh wait, no, we're rolling in. That's alright.
I always roll like the same thing.
I need to find a clear area.
Here, I'll move the snake slightly. There
It's
we
on my
I've-
fault. I'm no longer climb trees, I swear.
go.
Oh, damn. That's at least better than what I rolled on my actual dice. Oh, shit. Ignore that. Ignore that, too.
All right.
Fucking big.
20, it's a massive anaconda, yeah. 25 to 20.
Which
20.
one
Don't
did you
want
get?
none.
I'm gonna be honest, I didn't see what I rolled.
I think you had like a.
There's a chat message
Sorry.
of the book on the right.
Oh,
Screen.
sorry. I didn't roll in the.
Why can't I see the book anymore? The book was there for me before, and now it's gone.
14.
You got a 10.
You got a
Okay.
14 on your first roll.
All right, so
I
Asta,
accidentally rolled the
Okay,
Liz.
fine.
Asta, you got a 20?
20.
Okay.
Yeah.
20 to 15? Oh no, 15 to 10.
I got a 14 the first time.
Okay.
Also got a
I got-
14.
All
I
right,
got a
who
22 the first time, but
okay. Oh, you got a 22 the first time?
yeah, but now when rolling in Tailspire, I got a 2. So you
Wait, what do you
Who's
mean?
the fan?
What do you mean you got a 22 the first time and then you got a 2?
Oh, as in like I rolled out a tail spiral.
Okay, we'll take your roll out of Tailspire then.
Okay.
So we'll take the 22. So we'll go. Hold on.
Thank you.
Yeah, but just for the sake of that, 14 Flint and 14 Uno. Who's going first?
Uno.
Okay. And any others in that 20 to 15 or 15 to 10? Sorry, 11.
I got
Wait.
13.
Where'd the monkey? Where'd the monkey?
Where the monkey
there?
at?
You got
13.
13. Why can't I add you to the fucking?
I'm an enigma.
Oh my god.
Who's going first? Is it Mint or Asta?
Asta can go if he would like. I think my tail spire froze though. I'll be right back.
Okay.
There we go. And
Sorry, that doesn't mess anything up.
no. Malachi, you got what?
13.
13. Okay. Sorry. There we go. Let me swap them. And Asta's was
20. Dirty
20. Okay, yeah, okay, cool. I have you in the right spot. Kudan? Your last
9.
one? 9? Okay. Oleg got not great. Oleg towards end. Snake. All right. Boop. Mint, are you good to go?
Yeah, I should be all set to go now.
All right. Okay. Top of the round. Mint, is your go. Asta, you're on deck.
Is there snake language?
You don't know.
Fair enough.
If there is snake language, good old Minty Poo can speak it. So that's exactly what
you know that there is a Yuan-Ti language. You don't know if all snakes understand that language.
But I have the ability to talk to all snakes.
True.
Aha. So I am going to just kindly tell the snake, hello, we're just passing by. We mean you no harm.
I'm sorry, that was adorable. We mean you no harm. As you kind of utter this language, it just responds with you understand what it is saying is just hunger.
Okay.
All right. What are you doing with your turn?
Well, she'll turn back and just kind of yell out to everyone, guys, he's a little peckish.
Peckish.
And then she is going to, is it perhaps possible? Can I perhaps cast reduce/enlarge on this big boy? I would like to use the reduce option if possible.
But you have the spell, don't you?
You do, yes. Let me just check. What's this? Is there a save on this? Yeah, Constitution saving throw. All right. Oh, fuck. I'm like, why isn't the Tailspire stuff popping up? It's because I have it open in Opera GX. Stupid me. Constitution save.
Yes. They have to roll the 15.
That is an 18.
Well, that's all I can do this time around.
All right, as you kind of hold on to your. Actually, yeah. How do you cast it?
I believe I have to touch him in order to do it, so I would have kind of just if I could run up, just kind of caress him, and then you wouldn't really see a whole lot. It would kind of just be like little bits of vines would appear and then fade.
Okay. As you try your spell, but you just kind of feel the snake's just size. The spell doesn't take it. It can't get enough purchase on the actual animal itself. It's too strong and it's too focused on its goal. Asta.
Gonna waste no time. He's gonna rage.
Okay. As you slam your feet down, let out just a small roar, but it kind of like echoes throughout the jungle. It's louder at a distance than it is close by.
I'm then going to fly up to its head and just a bonka.
Okay.
I don't know if you can give me the level. Yeah, there you go.
Yep. Beauty of this like 3D map is now when you guys go to attack things' heads, like don't have to like, oh yeah, your token's on top of it, so you're at the head. You can just be where it needs to be.
Yeah. All right. Where is my big smack-a stick? I gotta remember to add 2 to it. All right. Oh,
No.
the river just ate my dice, but 25.
That definitely hits.
Okay, and then I'm just gonna roll for the second attack as well.
Yeah, of course. Uno, you're on deck.
Don't eat it, river. Don't eat it. Goddamn.
Definitely hits. God damn.
Okay.
As you just poof, 2 heavy smacks with the anchor. Give me that damn old.
First one, that's 13.
Okay.
Second one is 9.
All right. As you leave these 2 heavy smacks, the head sways left, and you kind of use that momentum to hit on the right side. It sways to the right, and that hissing kind of begins to bellow as it curls its head up, and it's still uncoiling itself from the tree. Is that all you're doing?
That is all I can do.
All right, Uno, what are you doing?
I am going to cast Bane.
Okay.
It needs to make a charisma saving throw. DC 15.
This snake's so charismatic, it's not even funny.
Is it?
No. It's got a -4.
It's like hit plus 8.
It got -3. It rolled a natural 1 and -4. It got -3.
Whenever a target that fails a saving throw makes an attack roll or saving throw before the spell ends, the target must roll a d4 and subtract the number from the roll. From attack
Okay.
roll or saving throw. So that is my first level spell slot. And then for bonus action, I will Hunter's Market.
Okay. I will make it. It's the only snake here. It's fine. Hold on. I'll just make the base red. It's Hunter's Marked. Okay. How do you cast your abilities?
For Bane? For Bane, she touches her holy symbol as she pulls out her maul and her shield on her arm. She says, "Bend before the brilliance of Bahamut."
Okay. The snake is going to go for the one that just bonked the fuck out of him. With a bite.
You booped his snoot.
You did. You booped the hell out of his snoot.
I fucking mabonked him.
Because there is no DM screen, because there is no thing like that, what I'm going to do is I'm going to roll my attacks with my physical dice, but everything else is going to be like damage, saves, and stuff like that are going to be in Tailspire.
Okay.
just because if I click on a sheet, it'll like give away weapon names and all that shit. For custom enemies, anyway. All right.
Sure, he'll have no issues hitting me.
He didn't roll great. Is that a 18 to hit?
Oh, yeah, that hits.
Okay, as the snake just lunges forward, the body extending, and you hear the tree kind of waning and tensing up as it bites down on you with its massive fangs. Bah. You take 11 points of damage.
So halved. Okay.
And it's just gonna go in for. Oh no, actually, it only has the one bite. It's not gonna try to constrict you, so that is all it's going to do. Flint, it is your turn. Malachi, you're on deck.
Okay. Let me check something real quick. Maybe. Oh, perfect.
Throws a fireball, burns the whole forest down.
No. I am casting a 3rd level Shatter, though.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah.
So, with the fine people listening at home, you want to read out what that does?
Yes, sir. Sudden loud ringing noise, painfully intense, erupts from the point of your choice within range. Each creature in a 10-foot radius sphere centered on that point must make a Constitution saving throw. A creature takes 3d8 thunder damage, or 4 because this is a 3rd level.
Okay.
On a failed save, half as much on a successful one.
So it's a con save?
Con save.
All right, he's
13.
mediocre at those. Ah. Blah. Goodbye, dice. That took a while to land.
Okay.
I got a. Hold on, I got a -4.
Oh.
Yeah, because Uno's Bane.
Get baned, nerd.
Hell yeah.
-1, so 16.
Oh, okay, yeah. So that you pass. So you'll get half of this.
Yeah, okay. How do you cast the spell?
I get
Holy fuck!
half of 27, baby. Anyway, I take out my my fiddle and I start playing a tune familiar to the people in not Fantasyland, Thunderstruck.
As you, and point forward, there's a jolt of magical energy that leaps from your violin into the ground, and as it hits the ground, it blows, and you watch chunks of meat and scale come from the lower half of this snake as it's moving and waning. It turns down to you as it just lets out this Malachi. Oh, go ahead.
Sorry. And then I just go, "You've been thunderstruck."
God damn it. Malachi, your turn. Magnus, you're on deck.
Alright, there's a big fucking snake.
So big snake.
Fuck. I turn and I run up to it. And I'm gonna try to get a little closer so I'll be able to be in range of its stomach.
Okay.
Also, DM, I
Like
made a
underbelly?
mistake. He's not Hunter's Mark. They're both concentration.
Okay. That's fine.
And I'm gonna take out my sword.
Alright.
And as I rake my sword on my arm, and it'll separate into its whip form. And I'm gonna cast my Crimson Right, as you see, like the water in the humidity sticks to the
Begin to
blood that goes on the blade. And
Alright.
it turns into ice.
Okay. It slowly begins to freeze.
And I will attack twice. I forgot which damage is the whip form.
Uh,
D10.
the D10, the versatile, is the whip.
Okay.
Yeah.
Wrong dice. That's the wrong die. Okay. Don't fuck me, Tailspire.
16 hits.
Let's go. Alright, 10. Can you add dice to the roll that you click?
Yeah, just I think click that and then also click a dice in Tailspire and see what that does. No, I'll test this before you do it. Click and then also. No, never mind. You'll have to roll it separately.
Oh, okay.
Ignore that.
Big money. Hey.
10. Okay.
Plus d6 ice damage. And then I'll take my damage.
All right.
And then 2 ice.
Okay. As you slash into the lower half, you just get spattered with the kind of hot red blood that hits across your chest as you cut this beast's underbelly open. The tail moving as it's trying to like pull away and get ready to like get out of this cluster of people that are attacking it. Just kicking and spitting blood all over the jungle floor.
I attack again with 14.
14 hits.
Alright, and now it's gonna be. What my dice got? 9 plus. Another 2.
Jesus, as you kind of rush forward and jab your blade into this, you flick it upwards, where usually a longsword would just carve a little bit of the underbelly, your blade extending and curving with the momentum, you in true whip fashion, leaving a huge gash on the right up the underbelly as this thing is coiling up to look, was looking at Asta and kind of looking down now towards Flint. You watch it get ripped open and its entrails soon begin to spill out, but you feel this unease as a predator's gaze is on you still. This creature falls, but you are not alone in this jungle.
Did I kill it?
It is dead, yes.
Yeah. I took 2
damn.
damage. What?
Oh. Oh.
All right. The extra snakes are going to take their attacks. Asta!
Oh
Oh, I'm gonna
god.
move again.
There's so many.
There's 2.
There's like 1 or 2. Yeah.
Where am I? I'm good over here. No, I'm not.
Oh, hold on.
Oh.
Lay it on me, boss.
Well, the dead snake is just in the tree. We'll just leave it there.
I'm gonna turn to face the other snakes, and that's the end of my turn.
All right. I'm going to make the snake kind of little. There we go. I fixed it. Now it's not as far away from its base. As it goes to attack you for a 19 to hit. Asta.
Yeah.
As it goes to bite out, I need you to make a strength save.
Strength save.
Oh, sorry. Actually, there's no save if... if it hits, you are considered grappled until your next turn. You can break out of it.
Okay.
Yeah. But I'm going to hit you with that damage. Hop out. As the snake reaches out, going to bite you, but biting past you and then wrapping its body around you, pulling you in as it slowly constricts its massive form. You take that damage as well.
Yep.
All right. Second one moving up, and Malachi. 16 to hit.
Yeah.
All right, as you just hear this, as the snake comes and bites down at your back, you would feel the fangs pull in and almost pull you down to the ground as you take 14 points of damage. All right, Magnus. It's your turn. Oleg is on deck. So, Kadan, you're on deck. You watch as Oleg is just watching you all fight these snakes. He doesn't even have his weapons drawn.
Dick. Magnus is gonna put his book on his belt and two-hand his hammer right now.
Okay.
Can I? Is this vine real on this tree? I can grab this, swing
Yep.
there, and
Everything,
Alright, I'm gonna
everything
Tarzan
you see is
right
real.
into the snake and make a
Alright.
two-handed strike with the hammer.
Okay. Roll to hit.
Wow.
Okay. That misses, unfortunately. As you swing forward and kind of lunging in the air, you grab onto your hammer and you go to bring it down, but the snake kind of moves and shifts out of the way as you slam the hammer into the ground. You maintain a good position, but definitely not enough to land that blow. Oleg is just going to stand there, watch you all fight.
So,
Oh,
I
go
can
ahead.
two-hand my hammer and still have my shield on my back and get the +2 AC.
Yeah, because you have a
So
tail.
this is- That's awesome.
Yeah.
All right.
Kadan, what are you doing?
All right. I'm gonna use my stuff. I'm gonna focus up, and then I'm gonna go punch a snake.
All right.
I'm gonna go punch him. I can't. There I am. I'm gonna go punch. I mean, I can cover the distance to any of these.
As you just run through the jungle as fast as possible.
I go to help Asta, and then I go to big punch.
Big punch.
Big puncha.
Oh yes.
It wasn't integral if you're going to ask a question. I was just going to say to Cricket in the chat, it's Tailspire. It's on Steam, and it's a great program. It's about like $25.
So I'm rolling d8s for unarmed strikes now,
Yes.
and because that's not accurate in my thingy, I'm going to just roll it and then aid. Wait, no. Why am I rolling damage? Ignore that. I haven't even rolled the hit yet.
I was going to say, you got to punch the boy before you...
I was like, I'm doing damage.
I'm just going to come up and say, pop, pop! Fist in this snake.
That's right. Oh, there we go. Okay. I'm going to attack. Bop.
Holy fuck! As you...
Hell yeah.
As you charge up and just the sheer momentum, you hear his words.
The fight is not over.
Echoing in your mind as you rush forward, bringing your fist back, and all of you would hear the small little poof of the air around Kadan as he lunges forward with your strike. Drive that fist through the snake's entire
Please be a good number.
snakeocy.
So that'll be 19 points of damage on that first attack.
Okay, as you
Just one punch, man.
as you punch the snake just in the underbelly here, you would hear this poof, and Mint, the only one to hear the cracking of the snake's bones as you watch there's a ripple going throughout the entire snake's body as it moves and lets Asta go.
Yuck. But I'm glad he's safe.
Yeah, you with your ungodly ears just would have heard up the entire body of the snake.
Oh my god, she got the full like Mortal Kombat X-ray.
Yeah.
Poor man.
Kadan,
I don't
like,
feel good about this.
after what the bear said, he doesn't rage, but he is like obviously. Usually, Kadan is very calm when he fights. He is not calm right now.
Okay.
As he's going to he's going to try and jump up to the snake's face and like fucking go get on top of its head.
Sure.
So
I'd say athletics because you're just like using the sheer force of your thick ass thighs to just lunge up there.
please be good. Natural one.
As you go to
The pendulum swings.
as you go to leap, you just feel the mush of the ground as you sink about knee deep into the ground.
Pain. All right. I just start punching.
Okay.
um.
Punch ground, push down earth.
Yeah, push the earth down.
Yeah, push the earth down.
18 to hit.
That hits, yeah.
9 points of damage.
Okay. As you collide your fist into the snake again, not as forceful as the last time, but
Guess what, Kyle? There's no escape from me attacking 4 times because I'm a monk now, bitch. I would use flurry of blows.
God damn it. Okay.
God, the gun was bad.
It's-
Well, check out these guns.
Hands, Merry
Yeah,
Christmas.
trade one gun for another. You're right.
Now he's got 2 guns, one for each.
He had 2 guns before.
Dirty 20.
Yeah, it hits.
Like 4 guns.
Let me just roll for the other attack as well.
Yeah.
And 22.
Definitely hits.
12 points of damage.
Okay.
10 points of damage.
As you punch, as that first punch lands in the snake, you kind of feel the scales begin to crack. The second one, as you punch in, it actually like punctures into the snake's underbelly, and you just feel your hand enter its body as it just trying to pull away from you. Mint, your turn.
Just gonna say one thing.
Sure.
In Orcish, Kadan just says, "This is my body. I will not lose control to you."
Okay.
I don't even
Make a
know
wisdom-
if I can understand him.
Make a wisdom save.
Oh, fuck me.
Oh, what have you done?
Why must I taunt him?
You don't poke the bear!
God damn it! We're literally poking the bear. Literally, you're just like
Natural 20!
the bear just
Said my
swings
body, my
again.
choice.
And the
Let's
pendulum
go.
swings again.
All right, Mint, what are you doing? Asta, you're on deck.
Dude, that's my 4th natural 20 tonight.
God,
Shit.
Jesus.
you really do be a Good Friday, almost. Ha!
DM, I am not sure if you saw my message.
I did not. Sorry, I haven't set up my new monitor.
Tailspire just broke for me. I'm like stuck on waiting on GM screen.
Oh, I gotta pull you over. That's my bad.
Oh, that's good.
Boop. Wait. Boop. Summon all players to this board.
Excellent, thank you. And you know what? It's been a minute. I'm gonna cast the hit spell Moonbeam.
Hell yeah.
Hell
Just-
yeah.
Whatever snake is in my presence. And
Uh,
it does feel wrong doing this.
what's the distance on that?
That guy's distance is going to be looks like 120 feet.
Oh yeah, there's definitely.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cool.
You're 35 feet from one and 30, we'll say 40 feet from the other.
Does Moonbeam pierce?
It like burns and singes.
Mm-hmm.
It doesn't go through 2 targets?
No.
Alright, so I guess roll a con save and all. Because I don't think it's not a roll
Which
to hit.
snake are you attacking?
I'm going to attack.
There's the one
Close.
Magnus is attacking, and Malachi, or the one that Asta and Gadan are attacking?
I'll go to the Magnus and Malachi snake.
All right.
Triple M snake, let's go!
That is a 9 for a total of 10.
Okay, so I rolled a. Okay, so it failed. So it is just going to be.
We're gonna have our own little group.
Triple M.
Triple M.
Oh,
Gang.
oh well, 9 points of damage for that guy.
As the moonbeam
Well,
cuts
then-
through the canopy and burns the scales of the snake, it turns and looks at you, and you just hear this kind of rumble in the air as it almost growls, under a hiss, and you would just you would understand it as like a not a word, but like a why, like.
I'm sorry.
It's like, I'm hungry, I'm gonna eat you, bitch. Then you defend yourself, and it's like, why?
Well, to be fair, one was hungry. These are the other two that were just, napping, and then you killed the other one, so now they're angry.
This is all self-defense on our part.
Asta.
Opposite.
Jungle officer. It's Oleg. I don't care. It's fucking snakes.
See, we're bringing America to this jungle. Self-defense.
Castle doctrine. Sorry.
Go ahead. It's ridiculous.
The big Abonka.
Anyways, Mint's gonna sadly end her turn there, and that's about it.
Okay. Asta, it's your turn. Uno, you're on deck.
Yes, boss. I'm going to bonka the one. Oop.
Oh, I might have accidentally purged your dice. That's my bad.
Oh, yep, you did.
Yeah.
I was about to roll. I was like, no, what happened?
I was noticing an abundance of D6 in the jungle.
Eee,
That does not hit. As you go to swing, it moves its head out of the way.
I'm gonna do it again. It's actually worse.
As you
Natural
swing wide, it goes and pushes you forward, and you go back 5 feet, but your anchor goes much further than that as it lands in the jungle.
He's just gonna get frustrated, point at it, and then zap it with the lightning for bonus action.
Okay.
You have to make a dex save, DC 14, to take half damage.
These snakes, rather dexterous.
Oh, I bet.
Boop.
Oh yeah, so they take half damage.
All right.
So 3.
Okay. Uno, your turn.
So, question, DM.
Yes.
Bane can target up to 3 creatures that I can
Yes.
see. So now that I can see these two, can Bane just be applied to them as well, or do I need to use a new spell slot?
I would say that be a new spell because you were not aware of them and they were dormant, hiding, sleeping,
Okay,
snoozing.
fair
Yeah.
enough. Seeing Asta struggle over there, I'm gonna use Sacred Flame.
Okay.
Beep.
How do you cast this spell, by the way? Also, that's a save.
Sacred Flame, yes. Dex save.
But nope.
Ah, direct nerds. The Sacred Flame, it's just sort of like a concentrating of my prayer hands, and then I move them forward as the flames come from my fingers from the prayer.
Okay.
And did you get the damage on that?
I did not.
I don't know if it's in the book that I just wrote.
It should. Where'd my book go? Why is my book gone? What?
She did 5 points of damage.
Thank you.
Thank you.
My book disappeared now. What the fuck? As
Yeah, mine's gone. I don't
as
know.
it you watch kind of bits of the snake sizzle. They are going. This one is going to just self-preservation. Now it's gonna attack rather than run. And this one is going to run.
Is it
So
Asta?
no, that one's not running. That one's gonna attack. But the other one that's gonna slither away, Magnus and Malachi get attack of opportunity. As this other one is going to attack. Asta, that is a 17 to hit.
Yep, that hits.
All right, as it lunges out, just turning its head sideways. The 11 misses, 17 hits.
You know, oh, never mind. I forgot Kadam broke the hold. I was like, I didn't make a strength save. But yeah.
No, yeah, Kadam broke the hold with his Giga
Yeah,
Punch.
Kadam broke the hold.
13
Mega punch.
as he bites down onto you, that you feel the fangs kind of pierce into your sides.
Starting to bleed a bit.
6 points of damage on my hammer strike.
Okay, as you slam into its back of its tail, it pulls it in as it starts to slither away.
So this snake just made an attack against Asta.
Yeah, that one made an attack against Asta. The other one's just fucking off, and it.
It provokes my sentinel, bitch.
Miles Bane.
Every DM has their bane. Matthew Mercer hates counterspell, and fucking that one that makes you know everything everywhere all at once. Sentinel makes me want to become Kurt Cobain.
It's okay, bud.
Do your punch, silly green man.
I have to refresh my fucking D&D Beyond because it lost the hyperlink thingy to like just link it to game.
At least he doesn't have a 10-foot attack range like Olgar did with Sentinel.
Yeah.
18 to hit.
I'll cut off his arms before I let that happen. That definitely hits.
I do that anime shit where I disconnect my shoulders to like get a further punch.
You just lunge forward. How do you want to do this?
Oh, I kill it?
Oh, definitely. Yeah, this thing was on its last legs. That's why it didn't run, because it would, if it ran, it would get killed by.
It's faced by me?
It's no, its face is up by Asta.
Okay, I'm jumping up for its face. I want it.
Sure. As you lunge up,
I grab its lower fangs, and you know what Kratos does to the wolfen, and he like fucking rips them.
Oh, as you lunge up, grabbing onto the fangs and just using, not even pulling, using your weight and just kind of shaking your body out like an old rag. As you pull down, it rips. You watch the mouth elongate, ripping the jaw down all the way its underbelly to about midway. As the snake falls to the ground.
Look away, Mint.
Mint just rubs her mouth and looks away. Oh.
Snake.
Kadon just like standing there, fucking like doing like the fucking like stanced up, like deep breaths, just looking down at it and spits on it.
As combat is over.
Asta's gonna land. He's kind of fucked up. I've lost half my health that encounter.
I'm coming. Mom's coming. Don't worry.
It did a lot better than I thought, he says in common.
Why did you not help?
I'm a guide, not a protector. You're capable. If I didn't think you're capable, I would have jumped in.
Those big snakes, they kind of take big chunks out of you as I point to all the puncture wounds all over myself.
Oh.
Yeah, like bleeding.
Oh, Malachi.
Yeah.
Once we get a little deeper into the woods, we can stop for a bit of a rest.
I give Asta 5 healing,
Oh, thank you.
and then I come over and I give Malachi 5 healing.
Cool. And all this was half damage too. I was getting rinsed.
Their bites are no joke, man.
At least they didn't poison you.
Yeah, these are constrictor snakes.
How much did you give,
like,
Asta?
fuck me up.
What were you saying, Flint?
Oh, I was gonna say I'll cast a healing word on Asta as well.
Okay.
It's I got a 8 for Asta and 9 for Mal.
All right. Apply the healings.
Mal, you got the 5 from me, right?
Yeah,
Yeah, I did.
I'm okay. Yeah.
If you all would see, hold on, actually one of these people was consumed completely. You would see the riddled and broken bodies of the 2 adventurers off to the side here in the thicket of the jungle. They were crushed by the snake as one of their friends was consumed. They were ran over completely. They're just lying on the ground in parts.
Alas, poor elves.
Pushed into the ground. One looks human, and the other seems to be a drow. Not
me.
Not a common drow. As you move your way over, their skin is not purple or pale purple. It is more white, like a pale, chalky white. Their hair is a almost translucent blondish white, The skull layers of their eyes are black. Their eyes themselves are a like stark gold, more yellow, but they have like kind of religious scarring over their face and body. Picture similar to like the elves from Hellboy 2.
I just say a quick prayer over them.
Okay.
You know, Bahamut guide your souls, that sort of thing.
Alright, you can try to climb, or you can try to go through the caves. Wouldn't suggest it though.
What is in the caves?
Spiders mostly.
Like really big spiders?
Really, really big spiders. Big creepy crawly things with thousands of legs. There's also like he's saying all this in common. There's also like these little no offense, monkey fuckers. They're these little tiny grey creatures, spotted like a cheetah, but they look like little men. I call them pygmies.
Yeah, pygmies.
This all sounds very interesting, but what
Would
do
it
you
be
get?
faster to climb?
It'd be well, not faster to climb, but safer-ish to climb.
Assuming there's no big snake at the top, right?
No, the snake went into the water here. More than likely you run into it again in the jungle, pissed that you killed its mate.
Probably.
And I will break that one too.
Oh, you're a scary bitch, aren't you?
And I just glare at him.
Easy there. I'm your guide, remember?
Yes, he needs protecting.
I do.
walk past him.
Oh, I'm frail.
Do
What do you
other
guys-
Aldrin have your kind of attitude and opinion, or are you just an outlier among your own people?
I'd be a bit of an outlier among my own people if you ask the rest of them. They're not too kind on me. He grins.
Okay, good.
And I wonder why.
I know, I'm so lovable.
What do you guys think? Should we climb or should we go through cave? Oh, do you think
I
in
don't
cave there
know.
might be useful things? Or no?
There are always useful things in the cave, but
It's
Lord.
never a good time in a jungle cave
I
either.
say we climb.
If you want to stay above the Devil's Pass, it would also be involved in climbing. If you want to go through into the depths of the Devil's Pass with the bugs, that would be going through the caves.
only make one path sound enticing.
I do. Mainly because I hate fucking bugs.
But is going through cave faster or going?
At about the same amount of time. It's both going through the pass, just as if you prefer bugs or sunshine.
I'm
You
just gonna
always-
start climbing.
Okay. Make an athletics check.
Aye aye.
As
Kadon,
you...
Oh, go ahead.
No, go ahead.
Oh, Kadon, you should take Flint. I'll carry Mint. We can climb up faster.
25.
Come on, Flint.
25? Yeah, you climb no problem.
Come on, Mint, and I'll put her up on my back. Just hold on tight. Do not fall.
Okay, and she'll give him a good
I'm gonna,
squeeze.
I'm gonna take like a piece of rope, and I'm gonna put your back to my back.
As you tie Flint to your back like a baby and just scale the mountain, you're just kind of hanging there.
I know the next meme.
If you need to grab my wings, it's okay.
I've seen many a things in this jungle, but I've never seen that, as he says in Elvish.
The thing is, I rolled,
As I'll
rolled,
say
a,
back.
rolled a natural 19 for 27.
You're just like whoa, 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 like Flint. You are, if you could get shaken Flint syndrome, you'd have it.
I got a natural 20.
Oh yeah, you ascend the mountain, no problem. You didn't have to roll because you're flying.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's right.
I got 23.
Oh yeah, you climb
So
it, no
funny.
problem. All of you get up this cliff in about like 35 to 40 minutes, kind of climbing. It's not too bad. Getting up here, you see that this kind of rocky cliffside that you did climb begins to go further and further and forming into the mouth of a ravine. You are now at the tip of the Devil's Canyon. There is more of these trees up here with the massive kind of orange citrusy big fruit and the weird jellyfish tendrils.
Point to that. Are those edible fruit? Do you know?
Oh, you can eat them.
You like? Oh,
Oh,
Oleg just tells you in his busted up mushmouth Scotsman common that you could eat them.
I speak Elvish too. Okay, what?
oh, okay.
Oh, he was just saying it out loud, so everybody knew.
Are they poisonous or anything that we need to worry about?
No, but if you eat a whole one, you'll shit.
Like a lot?
Like a lot, like a fountain. I've seen a man.
So they're not good then.
They're good, but it's like, you know, you drink too much water, you'll shit your pants.
They're like prunes.
It's just
sustain yourself off.
like you could eat them, but if you eat a whole one by yourself in one sitting, you're gonna shit your pants.
It's a super laxative.
It becomes delicious mountain jungle fruit to like magnesium fucking citrate real fast.
Real quick, eh?
So, say we lose all our rations and we have to live off that.
Eat it in
Are we going to shit
moderation.
ourselves to death?
No, well, eat it in moderation.
Like a couple days off of that.
A couple days, as long as you're not eating like one whole fruit to yourself in one meal. It's like if you eat
So
too
you
many
can, like,
bananas,
break
you'll
up
die.
the-
Yeah, eat a
What
break.
happens if you cook it?
I don't know. I heard it stinks.
Mm.
A follow-up question, not regarding shitting fruit. How long the ravine here? Does it go straight to Concordia?
Not really. It kind of winds and turns.
Well, of course, it does not go completely straight to Concordia. Does it lead us to Concordia?
It leads you to the bay, which then you can find your way to Concordia as it's in the bay.
Okay.
I'm gonna look at Oleg. I'm gonna touch my holy symbol. Hear what it says about him.
Godless.
Hmm.
Oleg is godless. He is a
That's
godless
Yeah.
man.
The heathen.
Hmm. Okay.
The heretic.
You know what? I'm just realizing this is what it must have been like to interact with Olgar not being in the party.
yeah, kinda. It's Algar, but a bit Highlander.
Yeah.
Off or
Okay,
off.
maybe we should grab some fruit, Magnus. It might be helpful.
Here, as he pulls off his smaller axe on his back and hands it to one of you.
Man, I like how he studies plants.
Oh, thank you. Oh, this goes without saying, I found my anchor before we left down.
I didn't want to say anything, so I gave you a gimme and you went and grabbed it. But yeah, next time make sure you say that because you will just leave it behind. But he gives you the axe as the roots of these that are holding on these plants are very thick, as each fruit weighs about 45 pounds.
Oh shit.
Well,
They're
yeah,
They're-
of course, if you eat 35 pounds of a fruit, you're gonna shit yourself.
that's what they're massive. Look how big they are compared to you. Like
How much of it could be considered a meal?
half
Half of it?
like barely, not even half, like a quarter.
Quarter?
Like a
What's
quarter
considered
of-
a meal?
Like a quarter of it, that's a meal. It's a big, very thick fruit. 45 pounds are like the biggest ones.
Oh
But
yeah,
they're-
don't eat this entire thing by yourself, or else you shit yourself. But you have to eat 45 pounds.
It's the size. It's the size of a bushel of a banana.
Oh my
Jesus
God.
Christ.
Like they're big.
45 pounds is dense.
Yeah, because it's solid. It's solid fruit. It's filled with water.
It's like a big papaya.
Yeah, it's actually like a big ayahuasca.
I don't know what the fuck that is.
Wait, what? I don't know
Well,
what
drugs.
ayahuasca
well,
looks like. I,
also-
don't-
Drugs.
I know it's drugs.
Makes it
I don't know
hallucinate.
what kind of plant it comes from.
Wait, isn't? Oh, never mind. I'm
Apparently
not
makes
gonna
you
say
shit and
Any
all that in the
hallucinatory
morning
drugs?
too. You'd like fucking die after it.
As you cut down one of these massive fruits and you bring it down. This one's not like 45 pounds. It's fairly heavy, but you do hear the like inside of it as it is filled with water.
Well, Asta's over there, since he's the only other one that can speak Elvish. In Elvish, I'll ask Oleg, how much do you know about Concordia?
It's a big city. It's fallen time and time again. Changed hands a few times. But the pirate seems to be doing a good job with it. Not to some people's chagrin.
Do you know any of the people there?
I have my few contacts there. Aye.
Do you know someone named Blubbers?
No what?
Blubbers.
He like
The guy in my back, sorry? Yeah.
he like squints at you as like you're fucking with him. Like he's
I'm not fucking with you. Just,
no idea. Do you know Blubbers?
yeah.
Do you know the Muffin Man? No.
I'm guessing that's a no. Yeah. Fuck. I say that in common. I just go fuck.
Okay.
Do we want to rest before we push on, or do we want to just push?
I think we should keep pushing. The sun's still in the sky.
I agree. We probably shouldn't stay out in a place like this when it gets too dark.
Top of the
agree.
can.
Is
Go ahead.
anyone still injured after the snakes?
No.
Yes, but they're not too bad.
Top of the
By how
canyon should be pretty safe.
I'm doing pretty good. I've just got this one last puncture wound that's not quite healed. That's about it.
He continues moving forward.
Oh, I'm gonna walk up to Malachi and kind of shake the fruit behind him. Look.
Yes, that's. Do you want to try it?
Oh, and I'll just grip a piece off and eat it.
It pulls off, and it's like a pumpkin on the inside. You see these like this large chunk of meat, but these long strands that feed into the center of the fruit, and then you just see this like kind of reddish orange juice on the inside.
Take out my straw and I just start drinking from it.
You have a
It-
straw?
No.
If you-
I would believe it. I would believe that.
If you
I would-
do, if anybody does drink the juice, let me know.
I'll drink. the
I want to
juice.
like put my finger
Start the
in it
dialogue,
and
guys.
lick it.
Make
Yeah,
a
I'm sure Malachi and I are both about
constitution
to go.
save.
No, the juice
Oh,
is
God.
drugs. No.
Yeah.
I
Can't do
told
it
you.
now. We're doing shit.
It's just a little taste. Are you doing it too, Asa?
No, he's drinking it though.
Asta, make a constitution save, and Malachi, make a constitution save.
Lovely.
Um,
If Asta's disabled from these drugs, I guess I shall
25.
carry him.
You feel tingly throughout your body, and very hydrated.
Oh my god, it's the cactus juice, bro, from Avatar.
I got a 19.
You feel tingly and very hydrated.
it's great,
Good
eh?
shit.
The
Yeah.
great mushroom.
The fruit, the fruit itself is very grainy. It's like eating just kind of raw pumpkin, but it's very sweet.
I'll try some of that.
I'll try some too. Yeah.
Anybody else want some? Malachi and I are both alive.
You can add one Cisco fruit to your inventory.
How do you
Ooh.
spell that? Yeah.
Cisco.
I'm adding it to my ingredients list.
Yes.
I love that.
I will pass on this mystery fruit for now.
Oh, it's pretty good. It makes you feel really
So-
hydrated.
Hold on.
Like-
You'll eat mystery meat, but you won't eat mystery fruit?
Dog and the me.
Yeah.
Yes.
When did I ever eat mystery meat?
The stuff that chef puts in. You don't know what that is.
I know what chef puts in his soup.
How are you sure?
As
He literally made a mystery meat soup before we left.
It
you
tastes
all
like chicken.
begin talking and walking, moving along the cliffside, Oleg kind of bumps into Flint a bit. You got a bit of a staring problem, mate. As he notices your attention has been on him ever since the mention of a group. As you all continue forward, I just need to know: do you cross the stick of truth, or do you
The stick of truth.
or do you continue onto this side of the cliff?
Can we
Yeah,
see?
right. Truth.
Is
Yeah.
there another crocodile?
It's a long way down.
Air crocodiles.
I mean, okay, realistically, real quick, that's not that far of a gap, is it?
It's jumpable for some people.
We could
Oh
jump
yeah,
in.
I could clear that.
You could clear 20. You could clear a 25-foot gap. Flint, Mint, probably not. Magnus would sink like a rock. Actually, no. Magnus probably could.
I can
I just-
arboreal eat 15 feet, but
I
Yeah.
just jumped the gap.
All right.
I'll carry it over anyone who doesn't want to take the log.
Mint
Take
would
the
like to be
babies.
carried.
Yeah, take the babies with you.
Here, you two.
Yes, baby, please.
I can start on the log and jump.
I was like, Mint, at this point, you don't even have to ask it. Just climb up on my back whenever you need it, right?
I'm just gonna cross the log.
The log won't take a skill check as it's fairly short.
Oh,
As you slowly begin making your way across, and then on to the other side, you would see a few more trees as you continue making your way down the canyon. The canopy of trees gets lower and lower as it begins to get brighter and brighter out. The sun becoming more of an issue as it's beating down on you in the kind of late afternoon, kind of early evening. The humidity's still very, very high. Is this the right map? Hey, this is the right map.
Good thing me and Malachi are rehydrated already.
Summon the players to the board. Nobody move.
I'm moving.
No.
a wall.
Oh, that wall is just to block off because I have multiple maps here.
A wall.
As you continue moving along the passage, kind of seeing the sun again and the clouds above, the sun's beating down on you. I need everybody to make a survival check. I would say Malachi with disadvantage.
Ah, well, I have advantage. So it's a straight roll.
Yeah.
Oh. Ah, my dice.
Goodbye.
I'm back.
Survival check.
Survival check.
Yeah.
Why do I have disadvantage?
Because you're not used to being disgustingly hot and sweaty.
And you're slightly high.
Yeah, you're like, ugh. Now you're
I'm on a good high. I'm
you're
like,
just kind of
sweaty.
you're just kind of tingly, but you're just like you feel yourself sweating beneath your fur, and you're like, I feel gross.
Malachi is visibly looking uncomfortable.
What's everyone get?
We've been putting them in
Chat.
chat.
The
for you.
chat.
Oh,
Yeah.
thank you.
Of course.
I appreciate you all. The fucking. I eat the jungle fruit in 3 minutes when I shit myself. I showed Snaz the Wubby video where he eats all the gummy
Oh.
bears.
Yes. It's so funny.
It's so funny. Okay, Mint, you are doing okay with the heat, but you are feeling a little woozy. Magnus, you are feeling sick. No negative impacts other than you just want to throw up. And Uno, you just feel gross. Like you feel uncomfortable, and you're
I am wearing a sweater.
yeah.
You're the
Decidedly
fucking.
so.
You're the goth kid that
I was about to say you're one of those emos.
Yeah, my light blue sweater. My blue sweater, so emo. I mean, kind of the same reason.
As you come along the canyon, you begin to see this bridge and a few others like it that go across to the other side, made of a series of carved, spiked pieces of wood and intricately carved and painted stone on either side as supports. The bridge itself is rickety and slowly falling apart. Well, it's no log, but it'll be crossable, he says in common.
Alright. Can I look around and see how everybody's doing in the heat?
Yeah, make a medicine check.
Poor Malik.
Sorry,
I
Asta.
mean,
the doctor is here.
That must be so awful.
My fur, my long ass hair, I'm
Yeah,
dying.
you can't take
Ow.
your fur
I might.
got-
Malachi doesn't have his like.
I
top
rolled
of
a
his coat
straight
on.
18. Hell yeah.
You rolled a what?
I rolled a straight 18, so 19.
You can see that those that are struggling are definitely not doing well.
Come here, you guys, and I'm gonna start flapping my wings to get some air.
Oh.
As you feel the kind of slight breeze, it's still very humid, but it does help, and gonna help cool you all down.
Thank you.
I will, Magnus, your armor, you can tell just from like, I assume you have your helmet off, just the heat around your collar, your metal collar, is hot to the touch. Like you could probably burn someone if you touched them with your metal armor.
Oh god.
You are just
Jeez.
cooking.
You're cooking, yeah.
Oh. All his bones.
This is why I go shirtless everywhere.
See,
When it's like you ran in like your winter jacket,
The-
you just
the
you have it open a bit
bugs.
and you just feel like the steam almost coming
Yeah.
from the neck.
The bugs are not as bad on this level.
Kadon, I'm starting to see the appeal of no shirt, though. It is kind of toasty.
Yes.
It's a long way down. I wouldn't want to go.
Let's see.
So you look down below the small canopy of trees, a raised section, not as low. It's not as low as the rest, and you see these massive spiders just scurrying about.
No.
Are these like trapdoor spiders?
You might be.
I heard Oleg say he doesn't like bugs, right?
He hates bugs. Yeah.
I
He
look
said
at
that.
him-
That's.
I look at him in Elvish. I go, "Is that your friend?"
I will shove you off this fucking leg.
Asa's just gonna crack a grin. Yeah.
He's being a dick to my kids. I don't like it.
Ooh, was that a joke?
She-
As you hear high in the sky, a silhouette swoop down from the clouds, a familiar sight. Flint,
Stumpy.
as Stumpy is dripping. As you see, Stumpy has been following you this entire time, and he is leaving a snail trail. He is dripping.
I hate mushrooms.
I'm just
The
gonna
moist mushroom.
Ah!
I'm gonna pull off a couple chunks of the fucking
He's just
fruit, hand it down to him.
He's just following. He's
The mushrooms like humidity. Yeah.
not him. He's not. That's not where he's from. He don't like this.
Yeah, I'm gonna hand him a couple pieces of the Cisco fruit.
He
Give
takes.
him the juice.
Oh god, I just realized he could get high.
Yeah. Swooping down.
You're affected by magic mushrooms.
Maybe.
Yeah.
Swooping down,
Pterodactyl.
you would see a massive pterodactyl as it flies down. and another
Oh god.
as they're circling around the bridge, squawking and chittering as they do. There's 3 of them.
What the fuck is that?
Don't you
Have I
remember?
ever seen one of these?
Only some of you saw them at the market.
Yeah.
Fought one? No.
Oh shit.
We wanted one of these.
Oh.
They
Those
seem
things can grab us, right?
agitated.
They might.
Agitated.
As they're squawking.
They look upset.
Can you speak to them in their minds, Austin?
Of course. And I'll reach out to the closest one. Go. Hello, friend.
It turns and just screeches as it's flying down towards you. Roll for initiative.
Oh god! Okay.
He was never. an
Get it out of the
obstacle.
way before we cross. I don't mind.
Yeah, it's
Yeah,
better
but
than-
You know what?
Comes
Hello.
up and drops us.
It comes right for you.
Yeah. Ooh.
I want to drop it in the ravine.
Holy fucking
Fucking shit. It's a dinosaur. I'm gonna fucking die now.
I don't know what I rolled.
I rolled a 15, even though it says don't be.
My
good.
my book's gone.
Yeah, I was gonna say, why did my book disappear?
I don't know.
Press
You
You
have
have to open you have to open your menu, like
I-
when
I-
you can roll a dice,
Oh,
and then it shows up.
Oh.
Alright.
this is intense music.
Oh.
Yeah, what the
I-
fuck?
Well, as you see the pterodactyl swooping down, Oleg will yell out, "Just cross, run or fight. Do both. I don't care."
A crossing when that rickety bridge while we're attacked by these birds. Pterodactyls, actually.
You're
I
fucking.
can-
Fun fact: there are no pterodactyl stat blocks in 5e, so I am using giant eagles.
Lol.
Cool.
Squawk.
Now, do these have? Are these like scientifically accurate pterodactyls where they have feathers, or are they?
They do. They do have slight feathers on them. Some of the dinosaurs have feathers in the jungle, and some of them don't. Like, it just varying species. Like, some of the raptors are feathered, and some of them aren't.
Sick. I want those feathers.
Well, don't feed it to the spiders then.
We'll see.
This music fucks. I
That's
just
fair.
randomly selected it because I forgot to grab combat music for this spot. It sounds like a Power Rangers theme. All right, so 25 to 20.
22.
22. 20 to 15.
15.
19.
Hey.
18 was Uno.
Correct.
15 Asta. What was yours, Magnus?
16.
Oh, 16. Magnus, where you go? Oh, there you are. You're by the bridge. Okay. 15 to 10.
12.
11.
12. Mint, where are you, Mint?
I'm
there you
around,
are.
I think.
Okay, and Flint, what was yours?
It was 19.
Oh, I didn't hear you at all. Stumpy needs to roll initiative as he is more involved in this fight than the last. Unless you don't want him to fight, he'll run and hide in a bush.
What's his initiative?
0.
Can we pelt them with Stumpy?
Like, we just fucking, like, pickleball it, you know? We just keep, like, fucking hit. We just throw
Can we-
him and, like,
Is
just
he
fucking...
absorbent? Can we soak him in gasoline?
Let's cook them.
He got an 8.
Let him cook.
Oh,
Let them
God.
cook.
Let him cook.
I
Okay.
hate that he's mushy.
All right, top of the round, Kadan. The one pterodactyl swooping, the others kind of slightly turning to see the commotion.
Oh, where the fuck?
Oh. I'm gonna move Mint, or I already moved Mint up. Mint, with your ungodly perception, you would see on the other side of the ravine, Sakaran people, archers specifically, that are looking out at you and confused.
Ah, okay, cool. I will mention that to everyone when I'm able to.
Okay, Kadan, what are you doing? You gonna run across the bridge? Maybe a
No, I'm
gamer?
gonna fucking fight. I'm gonna scoot over here. Let me make sure that's my movement. Yeah. I mean, I can't fucking hit it from down here. That's the problem. Can I just like pick up a rock, like a little pebble, and just like throw it up at it, and just like try, like it's not an attack, but try to like get its attention down here.
Sure, roll the hit.
Why am I rolling an actual dice? Oopsie. Just make like a strength check.
Yeah. Roll the hit, add your strength. I genuinely love this encounter. I love these fucking canyons.
12.
12? As you throw the rock, it poof, just passes it.
Damn, I rolled a natural 20 on my accidental roll.
Damn.
All right.
I just hold my action for when it comes down to attack it then.
Okay. Flint, what are you doing?
I'm running.
Okay, you're gonna run across the bridge. So there are multiple bridges that you can go across. There's one a little further down the way, and then there is one that is next to you, but it's much lower, and the ladder, it looks to be broken.
I'm gonna go on the non-ladder broken one.
The one right in front of you?
Yeah.
All right.
Let's see. That's
Every gap that you encounter, you will have to roll an athletics
oh, okay.
to leap it. So don't just like wholeheartedly send over gaps.
Okay.
Yeah.
Wait, why can't I only camera right now and not? There we go. And each one of those is 5, right?
Yep.
10, 15, 20, 25. Whoa.
Something about pterodactyl fucking wizard music.
35. And you said athletics here?
Yes.
Oh,
As you start,
wait.
you feel the bridge shaking and swaying, even in the wind.
Alright, wait, why didn't it? Oh, there it goes. Okay.
As you leap over that first gap,
Cool. Then it.
you feel some of the boards shift.
Oh no. 1, 2,
I don't like the spider movement.
3. Okay. Okay.
The spider movement?
The spider. I thought I saw the spider move.
No, I didn't touch the spiders.
Okay. They start crawling up this fucking canyon. I swear to God.
All right, that's your movement. Uno, your turn.
Oh shit. I can't really reach anything. I don't want Flint to be by himself, so I'm gonna go with Flint. We're just gonna go. We're gonna dash so I can catch up to Flint.
All right, I'm gonna need an athletics check from you as you go to cross that gap.
Oh, great.
As you just run and leap, you'd feel the bridge swaying even more, Flint. As you land on that other side, one of the boards fully just slides with you a bit.
Oh, fuck. And then as my bonus action, I cast Shield of Faith on Flint.
Okay. You'd feel these like dragon-like talons wrap around your shoulders.
So you get a +2 to your AC.
Oh, cool.
All right, Pterodactyl's turn. This one he's gonna keep flying and swoop down, and it's gonna go for a grapple. Gonna roll to attack. No, it's going straight for Asta. This is 16.
To hit? Oh, yeah.
Okay. As its talons dig into you, as they reach down, claw in, you would see this massive kind of leathery lizard, slight feathering along the body and the wings. You take that 9 points of damage. Was that 9? Yeah.
Yep, it was 9.
As it grappled you and grabs onto you now. And it continues its movement slightly. And you're with it. I'll just move the two of you together. As you guys watched Asta just get kidnapped.
Oh,
It could be worse. They kidnapped the only flying person.
Second one is going to dash, but only be able to make it to... oh, no, actually, without the dash, I can make it here. And this one is going to... dash... Actually, no. Don't fly. Just under the bridge. As it swoops down. All right, Magnus, your turn. Asta, you're on deck.
Magnus will switch to his crossbow.
All right, so you pull it out.
But he'll proceed not to use it. He will instead shoot the pterodactyl that appears to be going close to him.
Okay.
With guiding bolts.
Okay. Pointing your hand forward. His pulse shoots.
12 to hit.
Does not hit. As his pulse shoots from your book through your body, out your hand, and passes over the bird's flapping wings.
Missing so much.
Is that all you want to do?
I'll move a bit.
Okay.
Oh, what is my move?
Right.
Shit.
I gotta try and break the grapple, eh?
Yeah.
Was that a strength save?
It'll be a strength save, yep.
Okay, I'm gonna rage
Okay.
before I do it, and then I'm gonna...
Just scream. You feel this electrical current. The talons like move a little bit, and you bust out of them, dropping down to the ground.
I'm just gonna keep my flight and stay in the same spot.
Okay.
Whoop. Okay, and then... I should be able to... I'm just going to stay where it was, so basically I'm going to break the grapple and just hover there, and then I'm going to hit the one that grabbed me and the one that's coming up, swooping up towards us with my breath.
Okay.
I'm going to do lightning.
All right. Roll to hit on both of those. It'll be like...
It's a dex save.
Oh, dex save.
So DC 14.
Dexterous bird. That fails, yeah. And then roll to hit for the bird.
The other bird. So that 10 points of lightning.
All right. So you open your mouth and the lightning fires across the sky. A bright flash coming out of Asta's mouth and colliding with it actually causes it to kind of go into a spiral and might change its trajectory to going under the bridge.
And then I'm going to look up at the one that's still above me as well.
Okay.
And then I'm just going to... I'm going to fucking just smack it. Aim for a wing with my anchor.
Sure.
Yeah.
14. All right. That hits as you just barely as you go and with the wing on a downward swing as it's flapping and moving. You slam the anchor after letting out your lightning breath and hit the side of the wing, causing it to just tumble as the pterodactyl just crashes to the ground.
15 points.
Oh, what? Oh. Alright, it's lying on the ground.
Yep.
Okay. Mint, your turn. Malachi, you're on deck.
Okay, so Mint's gonna just kind of, since she's right beside our lovely guide here, she's just gonna kind of go up to him and tap him on the shoulder and be like, are they gonna be a problem for us across the bridge?
Sakaran people put the spikes on the bridge to stop birds from swooping and grabbing you.
Okay. Well, good to know. And then she is just going to use guiding bolts on. Let's just do the one like right ahead, like.
Sure.
Yeah. And she 1 second.
So you kind of bring your hands forward and push out the guiding bolt. 13 just hits.
Ooh. Okay. Good to know. So.
So their AC exactly.
Oof. Good. Awesome. Now let's take. 19.
All right.
And
As-
whoever hits him gets advantage until.
As you push your hand forward, the guiding bolt just flies through the creature and pierces its midsection as it just. You watch as this creature just looks at you as it turns, feeling the guiding bolt pierce its chest, just and drops.
Oh,
I moved it. I didn't mean to move it. And you would hear the of the spiders below with your ungodly ears. Malachi, your turn. It is Stumpy's turn up next.
I want to do something stupid,
Sure.
but I'm afraid I'm gonna roll shit.
Malachi.
Do it anyway. Do it anyway. Do it for the
Really fun.
Do it for the possibility
If
of
it
the
goes
art.
wrong, I go into the fucking canyon.
What could possibly go
With the
wrong
spiders.
with the spiders?
The spiders.
Werewolf eat spider. I don't know.
I mean, YOLO, am I right? I'm gonna go to the edge. Well, first of all, is this one right here? This guy, is he actually? How far is he from me?
The exact distance that you can see.
I
He's-
can't. Hold on.
He
I don't know how
is-
far that is. Like
he is-
50, 49 feet away.
He's like 50. Oh yeah. Roughly, like 50 feet away.
How long is the spell?
Like the which spell?
Misty Step.
You. I
It's
don't know.
30.
I was gonna say 30 feet.
If
You-
I run.
You could jump
Make
and then
that
miss.
distance.
You could make an athletics check, and you could certainly try, or acrobatics because you're leaping.
You're about to run, jump off the cliff,
And then Misty Step
on
onto
its
it.
back.
onto its back.
You
Seems
wanna
like a
have
bad
your
idea,
way
man.
out
It sounds like
already,
such a bad
buddy?
idea.
I love
You're
this
gonna go
plan.
down with the bird.
Listen, the last time Cam hyped me up to do a bad thing, 2 people almost fucking died.
Let's go.
I love this plan.
What are we doing?
Are you willing to risk Malachi dying?
No.
That seemed cool though.
I know.
It does.
But watch me get a nat 1.
I
Possibility.
think it's cool, but the question is, do you want to risk?
But would it be
Malachi
really cool?
dying? Yeah,
I listen. It'd be pretty rad.
it would. It would.
And think of the art implications.
Okay,
You convinced him.
I have my DM inspiration.
You gotta do it.
I gotta do it. I mean,
You gotta do
I'm
it.
gonna take out my rope that I have.
It's a blood
All right.
thing. You have to do as much cool shit as possible. Yeah.
As much stupidly cool shit. All right.
Yeah.
I'll make a bet on my spot. I'll make a leap and I'll fucking.
All right.
half of
Make
this
an
and
acrobat.
piece up the rest.
Make an acrobatics check.
I
I'm
swear,
so nervous.
I swear to God. I swear to fucking God. Don't fuck me, dice.
Oh,
Oh,
Okay,
as you
Okay.
leap off, you would hear
I want to like land right on top of its back.
as you
and then be perfect.
leap off and kind of making a distance. You would hear Asta. You're the only one in earshot. Like a, oh fuck in Elvish. As you leap across, and then in purple mist are now on top of this beast. Whether you can control it, that remains to be seen.
That was.
As you land on the creature, holding on for dear life as it gets ready to swoop. What is the little sweaty mushroom doing? Just being sweaty?
Wait, that was my bonus action.
Oh,
Oh.
Misty Step is bonus action.
what are you
That's
gonna
not my
do?
action.
What are you gonna do?
Yeah.
I'm gonna take the rope that I took out from my bag.
Okay.
And I'm gonna try to make
Just like-
a rain around its neck.
Sure, make a survival check.
I'm good at those. I have advantage.
I'm living for this fucking Power Ranger solo.
wow.
I'm
Wow.
really so good.
As you tie a knot on the rope to make the end heavy, drop it down, and kind of with a bit of a swing, it loops around the neck of this creature as it kind of chomping back at you.
Wrap it, the ends tight on my wrist, and I try to like reel it back so it starts like
We
going
will-
upwards.
We will
underneath.
make an animal handling check and see how that goes on your next turn. Stumpy, the sweaty little man.
This pterodactyl's still alive, right? It's just on the ground.
Yeah, it's just taking a nappy.
Stumpy, in his, fervor, is gonna run over with a sharpened piece of wood and start shanking it in the neck.
Sure, roll to hit, and then roll a d4 if it makes that hit for the damage.
Is it just a d20?
Yeah, it's just a d20.
That's very Stumpy.
As he, you'd see it connect, but it doesn't puncture. All right, Kadan.
Alrighty. I'm gonna. Fuck, dude, that's so far away from me now. I run back. I use my stuff so I can make it as a bonus action.
A gush of wind past you, Magnus and Mint.
And I go to punch. And I punch and I punch 2 times.
So you punch this thing right in the ass.
But, okay. I'm gonna just roll both my attacks at the same time.
He's not the ship sinker, he's the ass puncher.
Hell yeah.
Definitely hits.
Oh my god. That's 5.
Oh my god.
Yo!
Give me that damage. Are you still angry?
Like, upset? Yes, he's still upset.
Okay.
Still upset.
This is the non-crit. Okay. That's 6 points of damage. This
Okay.
is the crit. 19 points of damage.
As you rush up and just having to run away and run back, you just rush up, charging, grabbing the small little nubbin tail of this creature, punching your hand as hard as you can as you hear it crack. It lets out a yell as you pull. You would watch its lower half pulling the tailbone and the spine clean out of this beast as it. You watch the back and the skull fall limp as you pull the spine and skull completely out. It is dead. Flint, what you doing, buddy?
Running continue. Oh boy. All right. Wait, no. I did it again. Wait, are you? There we go. Oh God, I'm gone.
No, you're still there for me.
Wait, am I? Oh hey, look. There I am. All right, so I gotta do one for the gap.
Yep.
Right.
It's athletics check for this this first gap right here, which is a big one.
Yeah. 19.
As you leap over, and you catch the side of this this small singular piece of wood as you're holding on. You're mostly hanging off.
Oh.
You need to roll strength to pull yourself up.
Okay. 18.
Please roll in Tailspire.
Oh shit, you're right. I'm sorry. Let me go. There we go. Ah. Shit.
As you fall and now you're just hanging by your hands, you kind of feel your feet dangling. You look back, you see Uno, you see the pterodactyl swooping underneath you. Uno, what are you doing?
I figured this would happen.
Mint, you would see Flint dangling from the bridge.
The spot right in front of him is
Also a jump. So it's basically it is leap onto the singular board, leap to the next group, and then keep moving.
Can I get close and pull him up from behind him? Or...
No, it's a pretty sizable gap. It's almost 15 feet.
Oh, I see. Okay, I'm looking out from the side now. Yeah, that's a big gap.
Yeah.
Well, shit.
You.
How far can I move? Like right here?
Yeah, no, you can move all the way up to where that board is.
Right here?
Yeah.
And then in front of him on the other side, I can't stand on?
Or... if you jump over him, yes.
I'm just gonna Misty Step.
Okay.
Because I also have Misty Step.
As a, kind of shimmering cloud as you reappear on the other side.
And then as my action, since it's a bonus action, I'm gonna pull help. Oh, he's a cat. I'm gonna pull Flint up.
Okay. So you pull him up and kind of bring him over to your side. Make a strength check.
Aye. I'm sure this will go great. Let me get to the land so I don't drop it in the chasm.
You can drop it in the chasm, it'll still pop up.
Oh.
As you pull him up onto your side, over the board he's on.
That was my action, bonus action. That's it for me.
All right. Make an animal handling check as it's the pterodactyl's turn. Fuck off, spider. Get out of here.
Okay. It's an animal, right?
Yep.
Can I try to vibe with it?
You can, but it is currently panicked. So that's why I'm not giving you advantage or disadvantage. As it was angry, and now there's a motherfucker on their back.
Next to the spider. Oh man. Can I use my inspiration?
Yeah.
Fuck it, we ball. What should be worse? That was better.
Okay.
I'm determined.
As you feel the creature kind of fly under the bridge, you would see Flint fall and dangle above you as he gets pulled up by Uno, and then the creature slowly begins to ascend more and more and more as it goes up. You feel it turning and trying to rotate. You got enough for it to pull up, but it wants you off.
I'm a
It's not
towards the other side.
hostile to you, though. As you're trying to pull it, it's just gonna use its turn to move and keep trying to pull you off. Magnus, it is your turn. Oleg is
Would
just
I be
gonna
able to
cross the
these
bridge.
gaps, with my arboreal leap?
Yep.
Okay. Maybe we won't take the same bridge as everyone else, though.
Oleg just rushes across the bridge. I forgot to do his turn.
He's already across then?
No, he's just crossed. He's like near Uno and he's near Uno and Flint.
Man, it's gonna take me 2 turns to get over there. Fuck it, I'll just take this bridge.
You could, in theory, jump over them with your arboreal leap.
Okay. Okay, that's my full movement.
All right. Asta, your turn. Actually, hold on 1 second. Uno, 15 and 18 to hit.
18 hits.
Okay.
15 misses.
This plus 2. Goodbye. 9 points of damage as an arrow slams into your right shoulder and another one flies over your head.
Got ya.
All right, Asta.
I'm just gonna fly straight out. And I'm just gonna dash, so I'm gonna measure my movement out, and then
Sure.
I'm grabbing Stumpy as I go. So
All right,
Stumpy,
as you
just be with me.
grab him,
Let me just
He's-
measure this out.
dripping. Like as you grab him, it's like a wet towel. You squeeze him a bit, and it just more pours out.
Ew.
It's so hard to measure. I'll measure using the bridge.
Oh, if you just grab yourself, it'll say your feet underneath you.
Yeah, it will.
It's okay. I can see how far I need to be. All right, and then yeah, that'll be it for me. Or I guess I'm gonna use my. I'm just gonna try and get the archer's attention on me, so those guys can get across the bridge.
All right.
So I'll kind of just make myself look as big as possible, flex my wings straight out, and cause a bunch of sparks and stuff.
Okay. As you are flying with Stumpy, Mint, it is your turn. You have
Well-
see Magnus going across, Mint or Asta flying across, Oleg, Uno, Flint, all running across the bridge.
Alrighty. Well, because this last pterodactyl is here, the pterodacty, if you will.
That last pterodactyl on your side is dead. It got deboned by Kadan.
Oh, jeez. Okay.
Yeah.
Got spine ripped out its ass.
Boneless chicken. Nice.
Yeah.
All right. Then I
Pretty
guess-
bad way to go, if you ask me.
Yeah.
Boneless.
He's
I am
breaking my
going-
butt.
I'm going to use enhance ability on
Okay.
myself.
All right.
I
Feel this kind of
think.
celestial presence.
So for example, if I were to because what it does is it kind of gives you advantage on strength checks. Would doing like an athletics check on the bridge, would that count?
Yeah, I would say that.
Okay, and it is in fact athletics I'd be rolling for that, right?
It's acrobatics to leap.
Okay, 1 second. Okay, then I'm gonna cast the cat's grace upon myself,
It's dead.
and then yeah, I'm just gonna go kind of run on through.
Okay. You wanna
I'll just go
make them
as
checks.
Sorry?
You wanna, as you kind of push past Magnus, do you wanna just make them checks?
Oh yeah, for sure. I'll do that bit there. 1 second here. I don't think. Okay. Okay. All right. I feel like I don't
Oh,
even need to roll.
my God. Yeah, you just, with ease, just leap over and kind of get a little bit of extra feet out of that.
I am extra proud of myself because that's the first time I haven't ate shit from some.
From leaping on something, yeah. Okay, Malachi, I need you to make a make an animal handling check again. And a strength save.
Okay, fuck me dice.
That's your animal handling? Okay.
Yeah.
It begins turning to the right slightly.
Strength save?
Yep. As it begins to turn and fly upside down to get you off, you are hanging and holding onto this thing. You would just hear the as it's like making these weird kind of raptor-like cooing noises. I don't really know how to describe the conch raptor noise from Jurassic Park.
Like that kind of thing.
Yeah.
How far does it go?
It's about here, just over the ground, and then you are hanging under it.
Okay. We're upside down?
You're upside down as you're like holding onto your reins that you made.
Alright. It's not much else I can do. I'm just trying to get closer to the ground.
You're like, you might take some damage if you drop from here, but you are over the like solid ground at this point.
I'm trying to aim us towards these guys over here.
Okay. Like dive. You would see a younger pterodactyl tied and pinned to the ground.
Yeah, I'm trying to dive bomb these fuckers.
Okay.
Point.
That'll be probably on your next turn.
Alright, I'm hanging on.
Okay, Stumpy's just kind of vibing in the sky. Kadan, you have deboned this chicken wing.
I've counted my movement with 2 dashes, which I can do with my bonus action and my action. I can make it exactly to where I have it mapped.
You will need to make 3 athletics checks or acrobatics checks.
Okay, that's
the second one will be at disadvantage as there is second and third one. Sorry, will be at disadvantage as there are people in the way.
Okay, what if I also map this out where I could go?
You can run across the top of the spikes. However,
that sounds like it would hurt my feet.
I was gonna say you will take damage for part of the way.
Can I do something like this here?
Yeah, there is the 2 acrobatics checks you would have to make. Sorry, 3 acrobatics check, but without disadvantage.
Okay. 3?
3, yeah.
Okay. Oh, buddy, here we go.
How much? Wait, how much do you weigh?
Kadon. Fuck, I don't. I don't remember at all. I mean, regardless, it's gonna be an issue for him to cross this bridge anyway, so he's just gonna try and cross it as fast as possible. He's a big boy.
Okay, make a dex save then first before we do anything. As you rush over.
12.
As you land down on the bridge, you feel the boards break from underneath you as you catch the sides, just barely able to hold on.
It's kind of like fucking Prince of Persia.
Yeah, legs just out.
I'm good to keep moving.
You would have to climb up, so just strength check to climb back up, and then acrobatics.
15.
You climb back up, just able to get up onto the bridge itself.
Where's that other dice I rolled? I want to delete it. Fuck. I don't know.
I can purge them later.
Alright, acrobatics check time. That's a... Oh, I have advantage on these. I don't know where I have advantage on acrobatics checks, but I have that.
Is it a monk thing? Like, cause it's dex?
Maybe. Just as I have advantage on.
That's my guess.
So not that one.
Uh-oh.
At least you have advantage. Or else
So
you'd be
22?
fighting spiders. As you
22?
leap over the first gap, you feel the bridge shake and wane.
Yeah.
As you leap over the second, and you would hear the cracking and a loud snap as the entire bridge collapses as you fall down. I gotta do the math on that fall as you're going a ways.
I can slow fall it.
Yeah, thank God. Thank God you're.
Does you take no damage or half?
I can reduce the damage I take by 25.
Okay.
And I already take, because I'm in my state, I already take reduced bludgeoning damage. So 25 off of the half. I'm about to go fucking pit mode on these fucking spiders.
This certainly would give you a flashback.
As you are, I need to measure. As you are, okay, hold on.
Yeah, it's a good thing I am a monk, huh?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 d6.
Ignore this. Ignore this dice roll.
10.
I just couldn't get it to go away. Psh. 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 Not worried.
Whew.
So halved to
Yep.
17,
Yep.
and then reduced by 25. So I take 0.
As you hit the ground and you
Superhero pose.
as you hit
crater it, dude. Just
as you hit the ground, leaving a sizable crater, you see the spiders. You would hear this as the spiders bury themselves in the dirt.
Yucky.
all right.
Yucky.
Um,
They want that smoke, that's why they're burrowing.
Squeeze.
Yeah, dude, they don't want this fucking smoke, dude.
Like, this heavy man just fell to the ground and took no damage. Yeah, we're gonna peace out.
yeah, goodbye.
Can't be eaten.
Flint. You, Mint, you would have seen Kadon fall.
I am
He
very.
seems-
The burden of your ungodly perception is you just see everything going
Yeah.
on around you. You would see your friends die if it were the case.
Awesome.
He seems totally fine though.
You wouldn't be able to see him down there. You would just see a cloud of dust.
Great. Cool. Cool. All right. She would probably scream out his name, but yeah.
It's
He's a fleet.
running time again.
Yep. You can just continue on. No more chicks.
Oh, good. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 10, 11, 12.
Asta, you want to make an intimidation check for me?
I like the random frog croak that we hear
Yeah.
in the music.
It's the ambience from the jungle, so it's like.
I use my strength instead, right?
Yes, you're a barbarian. Flint, that's all you're doing?
Yeah.
Okay.
23.
Wait.
Uh,
Well, no, yeah, it is.
No, your turn.
I'm gonna do 35, which is like right here.
Okay.
Can I? Yeah, let's do it here. And I'll use Sacred Flame on, yeah, that one.
Okay.
He needs to make a dex save, 15.
They're not our friends.
They shot me in the back.
Yeah, I know.
Oh, right.
17
Damn.
as you
Uh,
fire it out.
Let's see if you say no, blah blah. Do they take half damage, or is this just a if it misses, it misses?
I think I think with Sacred Flame, it misses. It misses.
Yes, you are correct.
Um,
And then I still have Shield of Faith on
Flint.
so that'll be it for me.
Cool. Perfect. Asta, what was that roll?
23.
A few of them begin to look around. You hear this. "Rawr, rawr." So they look left and right, and they begin to back up. They yell to the others. "Rawr, rawr," and they leave the pterodactyl that's pinned to the ground, darting into the jungle. That is combat. As
Hit him with
the
this fucking smoke.
more of
Regrouping, and we're gonna get our shit rocked.
maybe.
The spiders really didn't want the smoke.
Yeah, they really did not want the
I
smoke.
thought they were gonna ambush me like they do like in other games.
Am I still on the pterodactyl?
You are still on the pterodactyl as it slams into the ground and throws you off. Make a dex save.
Can I roll my own dice?
Yes.
Is baby okay?
We'll see. Hold on.
I was gonna do a tumble roll for getting closer to the ground.
This thing like dive bombs.
Okay.
It's upside down and just going.
A dex save?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm rolling really good today. That's what's funny.
As you tumble onto the ground and you land fairly safely without taking damage, but you watch this thing tumble, roll, and you fly off into the distance. Ah, it's in the ground. Ah, it's a ground. It's a ground pterodactyl.
Rare ground.
This smaller one is lying on the ground and it's kind of like pinned. It's moving and shaking. It's not a baby. It's like a young it's young. It's like it's rideable. It's not. It's just only rideable for like one medium to small person.
Oh, does it hurt? Does it look hurt?
It's pinned to the ground, but by ropes and tent spikes almost, or like kind of stakes. It doesn't look hurt. Kadan, you will have to climb up. Depending on where you move, you might trigger combat again. You get a sense that they are waiting.
I bet. I keep my state going.
Okay.
Climb back up to the ladder.
I know Kadan fell, right?
Yeah, you would have heard Mid scream it.
Alright, I'm gonna go down. Go get him.
All right.
At the very least, back him up till he gets back up here.
As you fly down and go and pick him up, lifting him back up to the surface, you all regroup on the other side. As you get just out of reach, or just high, like about halfway up, you would watch one of the spiders leap up and grab that pterodactyl body, pulling it underground.
Oh,
Huh.
Spooky.
fucking freaky fuckers.
Basically,
I
Sorry,
guess it's a good
When-
thing I tried to lure those people to my attention. They ran away.
probably just regrouping.
Probably.
They shot at Uno, right? I think I saw that.
They're not
think-
As I
friendly.
look at the arrow in my shoulder.
Yeah, there's just a arrow. Make a con save.
Okay. Oh, actually, that's really good.
And
Con
they-
save 18.
Okay. This music's too happy.
This music slaps too hard.
Yeah.
Yeah.
as you feel the tingle as you pull it out. Like you're numb to pain, but you feel like your shoulder numbing and then stiffening up.
Is this poison?
Probably with that poison we saw on the island.
The smell as well, probably.
It's a paralytic as he grabs the arrow.
Can they be reasoned with?
Never tried.
Can I move my shoulder?
You can. It's just very stiff, and if you touch the skin, it's hard as rock.
Oh shit.
Gadon just like dusts himself.
Just in like the arrowhead and everything came out?
Yep.
Okay, good. I was gonna say she will dig her fingers in her own body to like
Levitating Stumpy's kind of intimidating.
Oh.
Ascended.
Stumpy ascended.
I know there's a. Oh, good.
I check over the little pterodactyl, make sure it's okay.
You pull it out and it kind of flops over and just takes a few steps. It's bigger than this model, but this is as small as I can make it without it being like whittle. It is a good size. Like I said, it's rideable for a small to medium creature if you did decide to tame it.
Not
Flint,
Magnus
there
with
you
his
go.
armor, I assume.
No, it would be like Flint or Mint or Stumpy can ride this.
Oh my god.
Like Malachi is even too
I was
big.
like, hear me out, we get Stumpy a spear.
Oh my
A bag of spears, and he just rains down spears from the pterodactyl.
I think he would just kill his pterodactyl. What was to say he wouldn't do
He
that?
just takes the spear and just like
It's Stumpy. He would stab it and eat it.
Probably. But this is perfect. Flint really wanted this one. So now look, he can raise it from baby.
Yeah.
Do you think it will like us even though we just killed its kin?
It doesn't know that.
Maybe it didn't see. I could ask it.
Don't tell it. Or would you tell
Okay.
it?
Hello, little thing.
Ow! Ow! Ow!
Oh, are you hurt? Do you need healing?
Ow! Ow!
Oh no, it's saying ow, 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 ow. That's all it's saying.
You watch as it's trying to flap its wing, but the left wing is limp.
Oh.
I sort of like gently maneuver like its head to my lap. I kneel down, and like I give some 5 points of lay on hands.
You watch the shoulder snap back into place. Ow! Ow!
Oh.
I wonder if there will ever be a campaign we play where we don't adopt every single pet we come across.
No.
Welcome to D&D. It's all about kidnapping people and forcing them to be your friend and finding pets and creating a zoo.
I gesture Flint to kneel down next to it, and I move the pterodactyl's head into his lap.
Oh. Hi, buddy.
And
Does
just
it
kind
seem
of
like he still needs healing?
No, it just seems scared.
Oh.
It nuzzles Flint.
What do they eat?
I think meat.
It definitely eats meat.
Oh.
Oh, buddy, you're good. You're good. It's fine. You're all right.
It stands up a bit. Gets up and kind of presses its hands and wings into the ground. And just stares at you.
There you go, Flint. Yours at least doesn't like to shiv and eat everything in sight. He's also very wet as I hold out my hands.
As you pick Stumpy up, he's dripping.
Oh my god.
But the mushroom disgusts me more and more the time he spends with us.
He has become mushroom soup.
Disgusting.
I guess
I kind of like them.
I stick out my hand and see if it, if it moves its head. And
It just like pushes its forehead into your hand.
All right.
We should keep moving before they regroup and come back.
Oh, like stepping forward. I was trying to say before we started our little petting zoo. There's a small church not too far from here. Or that's what it used to be anyway. That'd be a good place to hold up in. Make a
What-
camp.
What time is it?
The sun's gonna start setting soon. It's starting to pass beyond the cliffs. When it gets that low, it gets real dark.
We'll go and check on Malachi before we go. Malachi, you hurt?
I'm good.
Okay. I check
Just
everyone
standing in
else
the shade, bro.
Yeah. Oh, you're all sweaty.
Yeah. Malachi looks like actually like pretty happy.
Happy.
Yeah.
Because he got to do something cool.
He's just like he looks excited.
I'm just hoping we don't find too much more combat because I am pretty hurt still.
We're gonna take a small nap as you begin making your way. Oh god, the second pterodactyl's trying to phase through the wall. As you make your way deeper along the cliffside, more into the jungle proper, you see a very tall tree, vines and other foliage descending down from it. I'm just gonna drop y'all right there. Oh, except for Asta. Hold on. Stop flying.
Get down here.
Get down here.
A tall tree, gnarled and kind of wrapped tree branches that span up into this massive canopy that hangs over the rest of the trees, and the foliage descending down. It's beautiful. You hear it swaying and moving in the wind. Oleg continues to just push forward, getting closer to this small church, where he sets up a fire, getting ready, pulling out his bedroll, and setting up an extra one he has for someone else.
Yo, is that our Dark Souls bonfire? In a broken church?
The church,
Yo.
the church itself being completely dilapidated and overgrown, taken back by the jungle itself. A small remnant of the second floor is completely overgrown, creating a natural roof from what was left of this building of faith.
Can I tell what kind of church this is?
No, there's nothing left.
Hmm.
As what?
I wanna go. First of all, there's forbidden corn dogs here.
Corn dogs. Yes.
I wanna go up to this thingy.
The tree.
Yeah, there's a statue.
There's as you make. I adore your perception and my eye for detail. As you make your way up to the base of the tree, you see that there is a stoned person gnarled and wrapped in the very base of this tree, reaching their hand out. There's a number of other there is a number of other branches or sections of the tree that you can see, like just remnants of stoned people.
Nothing's gonna eat you, Pat.
No, it's not. I found Tinkerbell's house. This is what
I
Peter
know.
Pan was looking into, right?
Looks like it has teeth that are gonna go carl.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it kind of does.
Stumpy's future.
It has eyes too.
I think it's a. Is that a rib cage?
Pretty.
I don't know that exists.
What?
Where Pat is.
Where's Pat? Thanks.
The-
I'm over at this strange-looking foliage.
Oh yeah, no, that's there.
Oh, can I do detect the thing that I could do? Detect Fae, fiend, or undead? Is that what it is?
You get a Fey essence coming from Overylay.
I
Oh, no.
start going that way.
Oh,
As-
no, what did I-
As
what
you
did I do?
see this beautiful waning tree, it stands out with these vibrant oranges, pinks, and blues that kind of all come together. It's out of place. It's like a tree, a natural jungle tree that has been overgrown with this kind of obscure and odd foliage, and you hear this come from it.
Do my tattoos
What?
start glowing?
They do.
Do I know what
Did it
this
start
is?
making noise until Malachi showed up?
Yes.
It was making noise.
It was making noise before, like as you got close to it, made noise.
Oh,
What is
this-
this Malachi?
This is a tree that is found within a lost and forgotten part of the Feywild. One of the courts that had completely disappeared some decades ago used to have these trees all about. They were ceremonial trees that were placed as like grave spots. A fallen member of the Fey household. This would grow where they perished. They're like very big, ornate gravestones, effectively,
It grows where they die.
where a member of the specific court, the Autumn Court, perish.
Oh.
There's a few lingering within like the Midnight Court area of the Feywild, as the Midnight Court kind of overtook the Autumn Court's area after the Autumn
Oh.
Court vanished.
Do I know why they vanished?
You would have heard just coming into the material plane that there is a place that sounds exactly like the Autumn Court in the material plane now. It's Blackenholm.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, so someone from Blackenholm maybe died here. Interesting. Metagaming anyway.
I relay this to Magnus.
I'm curious. Who are the Autumn Court?
Do I know who they are?
You wouldn't know much. They were just a kind of a very like reclusive and traditionalist Fey court, more focusing on the protection of their ceremonies and their ways. They hosted a lot of festivals where they would invite everybody and anybody to come, which would cause a lot of fights because they would invite families that hate each other and then have them sit next to each other because most of them were tricksters.
Yeah, they like to
Stir the
cause
pot.
shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like their court themselves are made up of very traditionalist archfey, but their people and like their kind of breakdown of their little their order or their court is very chaotic and like Autumn. It goes from like this beauty and like natural timely thing to chaotic storms, and anything could happen in the changing of the seasons.
A bunch of shit stirs. Very chaotic over there. It's a lot of fun sometimes.
What the hell? One of them made it over here.
I don't know.
If I disturb it, will it attack me or something? Like it's got hands coming out like this, and like that rib cage looking thing looks like a mouth with teeth, and I don't know.
I mean, you can see what happens if you do.
Magnus pokes at like the crystal looking things up at the top of this.
You would hear the branches slowly shift as they're moving closer inward.
Okay. He's gonna back up and leave it alone.
Okay.
It's good.
They open again.
I'm gonna
Alright,
grab one of
tree, just
these.
admiring you. Don't mean to intrude.
I'm gonna grab one of the The fluffy corn dogs.
Forbidden corn dogs. Got it.
And I'm gonna
Pick them.
toss it into the inside.
It close. You watch the kind of what look like bone, or actually just kind of bits of willow bark, slowly close. And you hear the swaying of the trees. The cicadas get louder. Fireflies come in.
What? Oh, did it just eat the cattail you threw in there?
Why is that what they're called?
Cattail, bulrush.
Yeah, that's what they're called. You understand that you just gave it an offering, like leaving flowers at a grave. Yeah.
I don't know who you were, but live on. Magnus would notice that Malachi's markings, tattoos are glowing.
Oh.
Two of you start walking back.
Do you know why your tattoos are glowing, or not? Is it just a thing that happens that you don't know why?
It's a Fae thing.
Oleg begins cooking food for everybody.
Is this thing over here just a training dummy?
Yes.
Does it look recent or old?
It's kind of overgrown. Like it was not as old as the church, but it is old.
And the shield has no symbol on it?
No, it is cracked and rusted, covered in moss.
Put down the three bedrolls I have for whoever wants them, because I'm not using one.
As Oleg begins to cook food over the fire.
Don's gonna go find a tree.
Okay.
Kind of not close.
Alright.
And he's gonna take the ropes off of his hand.
Get to slowly unravel them.
And then just do the 1-inch punch on the bark.
Okay. Those that are over there,
Is the sun starting to set?
Yeah, it is.
I put my back to the wall and I meditate.
Okay.
It's like a chest in here.
There is.
Having a cook, he's gonna sit there, remove his coat and his shirt, and just kind of tend to his fucking pterodactyl wounds.
Okay.
No.
The meal's ready. What about, like half a day from where we need to go? Yup. You'll need your strength.
So we'll eat food.
As he hands out cups, he has a bunch of tankards. It's just this.
Do you want to decide whenever I'm fasting?
Yes, which is not yet. That'll be like kind of like in a month or two.
Okay.
Yeah. It looks like this like matcha like substance. It's like this like thick green smoothie.
Nice.
So he hands to each of you.
Does your daily supply of vitamins and nutrients.
Today's sponsor, Athletic Greens.
Also, we'll just eat it without us. Just go whoop. Yeah.
If he puts it in front of me, I just keep meditating for now.
Okay.
Also, I think Stumpy's still attached to me. Oh no, he's not anymore. Okay.
He's over on the other side of the bush.
Yeah.
Flint?
When I was moving, Stumpy was moving with me. I was like, God damn it, Stumpy.
The food would have been ready before you started meditating. Like it would have been ready like as the sun is beginning to set. So if you want to eat before, you can. If you want to eat after, also cool.
What does it taste like? Is it?
It's got a very earthy taste. It's like eating spinach. It's kind of got that like tastes good for you. It's got a slight, like graininess to it.
Just like athletic. Is this the dirty water? Like you're
Dirty water.
Yeah.
Who eats? I'm just trying to keep track of who's eating today.
Yeah.
Mint, Flint, Asta, Mal,
Magnus.
Uno, are you waiting till after you? wake up
Yeah,
from your
until
nap?
after I meditate.
Okay. As Kadan, you're off doing the 1-inch punch. You hear a rustling in the bushes. Do you let it stop you?
No. He looks. Yeah.
You see the bushes just rustling and then stop.
What goes there?
.22 to hit.
It's
You feel a as a dart hits you square in your chest.
No.
You
ow.
hear this as things begin to slow. What is your Constitution modifier?
Oh, I think it's +4.
Okay, you get to make a save. It
Let me double.
it will be a disadvantage as the
Let me
dart hit
double
you
check
fully.
those. Yeah, it's +4. So make a save at disadvantage.
Yeah.
That would be 17.
Okay. You feel the world just kind of slowing. You would see the bugs that are moving around kind of move at a slower rate. The bushes rustling and almost having this kind of multiple movement as you've clearly been drugged by something.
Or
but it's
see the
taken-
lizard man.
A human, or a humanoid, walks out of the bushes. They have pointed ears, but not fully. About half elf. They're wearing a kind of like a wide brim hat, dark leathers, and a green shawl to kind of help keep them, with a bunch of leaves and foliage to help keep them obscured.
Are you Alectrin?
Feel a hand touch your shoulder. It was just business, mate. Sorry. As Oleg pushes the tip of the arrow, as you feel yourself become stiffer and stiffer, turning and looking over your shoulder at the camp, you would see Asta, Flint, Mint, Magnus, and Malachi slowly turning to stone as they're drinking their meal.
Can I do one thing before I go?
Sure.
Oh, fuck.
Bear. Do it.
As you feel rage building up inside, that is where we're going to end it for this week.
You know, I knew it. I fucking knew it. I fucking knew it. I was gonna be like, should I see and test this food? Nah, it's fine.
I wasn't gonna drink that shit.
I
Uno
didn't
doesn't
trust
trust
it,
him.
but Asa won't turn down food.
I hope the bear tears him apart.
I thought I was fucked when I introduced Oleg. I thought I was fucked when you were like, "How do you know who the bear is?" It's like, I don't know.
Yeah, he fucking wants my bounty, bitch.
Fucker.
I didn't even remember him saying
I had a
it.
feeling because he was
No, because as soon as
I
like he's
remember
like,
that conversation.
yeah, he was like, oh, I was like, do you know who the Kraken is? And then he's like, I don't know who that
Right.
is. And then
The
I was
bear.
like, and when we all introduced ourselves, it's like, I'm Kadan. And he's like, oh, I know about you, bear. It was like, how do you know that if you don't know the Kraken?
We will see how this goes next
Off to
week.
Concordia we
But
go.
thank you for the multiple raids that we got. Thank you for all the follows. Welcome, all you wonderful new people. For those who are still hanging around and enjoying the session, this has been Wayward Souls. Thank you to all the wonderful players. Does anybody got anything to plug?
Yeah, just tune in next week for when I tear this man apart.
I wonder what will happen. You kind of black out when you go bear mode, so we shall see. So, with that being said, thank you to our two wonderful campaign-long sponsors, Tabletop Witchy and GamerSubs. You can head over to gamersubs.gg and get good, clean, high-quality energy that is sugar-free, diabetic-friendly, keto-friendly, as well as filled with vitamins and minerals that just make you feel better. And makes water not suck, and you can use code NIGHTMARE for 10% off, as well as if you need any type of tabletop RPG goodness, head over to etsy.com/shop/tabletopwitchy and use code NEXUS at checkout for 10% off. Nothing else to plug, nothing else to say. I thank you all for joining. I thank you all for playing. I know it was a bit longer of a game, but we decided to go a bit longer because of the shenanigans of the long weekend. And I hope y'all had fun. I hope y'all enjoyed the time. I certainly did. I like this jungle trekking adventure that we had going on.
Don't like getting drugged. I hope he was actually fucking leading us in the correct direction, then.
Who knows? Nobody checked the fucking map. With that being said, good night, good luck, roll high, don't die, and adios. We will see you guys next time.